Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
It's always something, everybody. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the stream. You're like, hey, Kismet, you're always telling us about these games that are coming up and you never tell us what they are. Well, guess what? Today's the day. That's right. They finally say, hey, Kismet, you can talk about our games now. So we're going to have some fun, everybody. If you haven't already seen it in my post there, we're going to check out this cool looking game. Boom. Farthest Frontier. So we're going to do a stream override, everybody. Where we're going to override Satisfactory, at least the first part of Satisfactory. We might play something later, so stick around. But we're going to check out this game, which actually is an early access preview or early release preview. It's in early access right now and has 8,680 very positive reviews. So big love to them, everybody. They got great reviews on their game. I've been watching it for a while. I've had it on the list. And they sent me a code to check it out and to show it to all of you. And you never know, it might be your next favorite game. And it's coming out again on the 23rd on Thursday. So in a couple days, you'll be able to get what I'm going to be playing today. So again, and you know who makes that possible, everybody? Each one of you, every single one of you come in here, hit the follow button, you drop that Prime sub love, you go out, you retweet, you do all that kind of stuff, everybody. You are the reason why I get to check out games early. I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't think I don't appreciate you. I really do. I really appreciate each and every person in here. Now, put a one, well, you already did. Put a one in the chat if you can't see it here, but it's just to make sure everything is working. Otherwise, I said all that for nothing. But it wouldn't be the first time or the last time. Let me make myself go up a little bit here. My camera always has a tendency to just, on its own, because of the cord, just kind of pulls it down. I've tightened it many times, and it just does it every time. That's funny. One of those things I have to adjust each and every time. So very excited about that, everybody. And then we have another one called Lysward as well. That looks pretty cool. That beta release of that one is coming out on October 2nd, or 22nd, which is Wednesday, which is tomorrow. So Lysward tomorrow. Furthest Frontier is on Thursday. So you got a bunch of cool games to check out. And you're like, Kismet, what about all these other games you were talking about? Well, guess what? They all seem to drop here at the end of October. So we're going to be doing a bunch of Learn to Plays this week. to check out all of those. And I know all of those are all ones I want to play. I know I want to play them all, but, you know, Kismet only got so much time in the day, bro. Only so much time. So we gotta sneak them in when we can, right? And this is what we call a stream override or a learn to play, where we go ahead and play a game for an hour or two just to try to get a gist of it, to see if it's your type of game. Give you a little bit of love here in the stream, because you know how it is. Sometimes you have a whole list of games, but you don't feel like playing them. You're thinking, what new games are coming out? I want to try some new games out. And this would be one that I would suggest, everybody. Again, called The Farthest Frontier. A little washed out over there. It's kind of hard to see the intro screen, but when I switch, you'll be able to see it better. But yeah, that's me as a graphic designer. Everybody. It's like it's too light. It doesn't look that way on my monitor, everybody. But in this thing over the top here, it does. It'll look better when I switch. So I saw this game, everybody. 2 seconds. I don't even need to watch the whole video, everybody. 2-3 seconds in the video. Oh yeah, I'm trying that one. Oh yeah, we're playing that one on stream. Absolutely, 100%. I just knew it the second I saw it. So big love to Crate Entertainment, who did send me a code to check it out. So this is a sponsored thing. Oh, I forgot to put that in the title, everybody. Hold on, my bad. My bad. I got to put that in the title. Hold on. Oh, I'm pressing all the buttons here. Let me go over here. Let me put that in the title before I forget. Sometimes I do, because I'm old, everybody. I'm very old and I forget things. Yeah, see, I'm not one of those, you know, sleazy streamers, everybody, that don't let you know that it's sponsored. I mean, they sent me a code. It's not like they're paying me money to play it, everybody. I'm not that big of a streamer. But I do like to be very transparent when it comes to sponsored events. I always tell you guys up front. I don't try to hide it, or, you know, do like some of these streamers do, everybody. They're pretty sketchy on some of their stuff. And some of these big streamers are sketchy. That's what's really scary. They're like super sketch, you know. Some of the biggest streamers on any platform. I'm not going to call specific ones out, but you know who they are. They're pretty sketch about their sponsorships. I take it as a token of honor, bro. I'm old school in that way. There we go. Add that sponsor. Is the sponsor there? Give me another one in the chat, everybody, if the sponsor showed up for you. I almost forgot it, but I remember now. I remember now. Get over here and see if I can see it on my side. Yes, there we go. Hopefully I spelt sponsored right, too. So again, put a 1 in the chat if you see the word sponsored in the title. And again, Farthest Frontier and Lysward both sent me a code to check out their game, and I greatly appreciate it. I usually just, you know, contact them and say, hey, I really like the look of your game. I'd love to try it out for the first time on stream. And then if I need to, I usually tell them about the segment, the Learn to Play segment, where we try out a bunch of different games, because you don't have time to play them all, everybody. So you really want to just get a sample and see if it's your type of game. This is 100% my type of game. I might even play this off stream. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, everybody. But we're going to get into it. First, we're going to say hello to everybody. Then we're going to play some Farthest Frontier. We'll play some Lysward and potentially some Satisfactory later on. But for Satisfactory, I have to stop my YouTube and start the YouTube again, so it has a different segment and all that stuff. So we'll see how it works out. And thanks to Paul for being there super early. I saw you here like 9:10, bro. I saw you. I saw you there in the chat when I was trying to get everything fired up. 9:16 is what it is, yeah. When I was trying to get everything fired up. This is a miracle every time this stream starts up, everybody. This is some complex stuff going on. And I updated my stream deck, and I was like, oh, God, please don't, please no. Not on a Learn to Play night. Please don't be broken. And luckily, there was no issues. So, yay. Well, so far. Dragon Wolf coming in. Knock on pressed wood. Dragon Wolf coming in as well. What's up, man? Always good to see you. Thanks for bringing that hype. We got Boss Man. We got Rotisserie G. Again, remember, this is an exclusive early preview of the release version of Farthest Frontier and the upcoming beta version of Lysward. Just want to make sure that I clarify that. And again, Lysward coming out tomorrow. Farthest Frontier coming out on Thursday. And again, I just go straight wish listed, everybody. I made 2 posts. One post, which is the live stream, and then there's a post before that post on Twitter, everybody, and also on my Discord and all my other social media, where it actually has links to the game, because I try to hook you guys up where you can just click that link over there and put it on your wish list, or buy it and play it when it comes out in just a day or two. So you don't have to wait like 6 months. You can play it tomorrow or the next day, depending on which game you're going to play, or both. So you get it both. Because now's the time to support the smaller devs, everybody. Time to support the indie devs and tell these big developers that are putting out trash that we won't stand for it anymore. We're going to support the small devs. We're going to show them that love. We're going to play a bunch of games from gamers, from game developers who love to make great games. Those are the people we want to support, everybody. That's right. Not just the profit motive of people, big corporate figureheads who don't even play games, and wouldn't know a good game if it cracked him over the head with it. With the collector's edition. Smack him over the head with the collector's edition. Maybe they'll catch a clue. I don't know. I don't know, but hopefully they do. All right, Dragon Wolf bringing the one. We got Rotisserie G. We got Boss Man. We got Bruni. It's funnier if you visualize it, everybody. Don't really do it. That's not very nice, but it's funny if you visualize it in your head. Only funny in your head. Dragon Wolf coming in with a 1. We got Dragon Overlord as well with a 1. What else? We got Zum. We got Rotisserie G. We got Brunheen. Man, thanks for all the 1s. Let me know everything is good. I'm gonna give you 2,000 caps for doing awesome. Hey there, Foggy. How you doing, man? We missed you on Saturday, but that's okay, man. Take care of that IRL. You know how we always prioritize that IRL like I've been doing, everybody. Otherwise, I'm not going to be here streaming at all. And you're like, Kismet, you're missing a couple streams. Yeah, but I could be missing a whole week of streams. So, yeah, if I let that stuff go, bro, I got to stay on top of it. You know, it's kind of like when you're doing, management in a game, and you're like, okay, I got this thing running, I got that thing running, I got to get this running so I can get this running later, and I'm running this and I'm running that. That's my life every single day, everybody. Every single day, it's like inventory management. It is money management. It's your spiritual and physical health management. That's what real life is where these games come from, everybody. They come from real life, inspired by real life stuff that hopefully you're managing really well. For me, I have to manage it or I will die. So, especially my health. So, if I don't do it, it's game over for me, bro. I'm just, remember, this is permadeath, everybody, in real life. You don't get a respawn, everybody. Well, some people think you respawn, but as a different human being, or as a dog, or a dolphin, or a turtle, or something, I'd definitely go for a turtle, or a dolphin. I'm all about that. But hey, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy the life that I got, and whatever happens after, we'll worry about that later, right? I just try to be a decent human being for now, be kind to others as best I can, and do cool things like bring awesome games to the stream so you guys can check them out. So let's go check out Farthest Frontier. Let's go. Always seem to be choking. All right. All this talking, maybe. Oh, I gotta unplug my mouse. There we go. That's what that beep is. See if my mouse is working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got wireless problems. What's going on? Hello, little mousey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened to my wireless mousey thing? Wow, wireless. It doesn't want to be wireless. Ew. Maybe I flipped it the wrong way. Hello. Hello. Okay, well, I guess we're being wired today. Or we're not going to do anything. All right, hold on. I think I got to tab out. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, so... why's my mouse not working? It does not want to work. See, it's always something, everybody. It's always something. All right, let's plug it back in. All right, whatever. Always have a backup plan, everybody. Always have a backup plan. I swear, man, I can't go a day without some technical problem or some sort of issue with the family causing trouble, or, some financial issue or health issue, or, man, I can't get through 10 minutes without something. But, hey, we got the cursor working. Yeah, right off the rails, Paul. You know it. Yeah, good command there. Did it not go off? Try it again. Try it again. See if it goes off. I don't think my alert went off. Is that off the rails too? My alerts are off the rails. I'll try it again. Hold on. Ah, my alerts aren't working either. Yep, not working. Totally broken. All right, well, alerts are broken. I'm not going to sit here and do technical stuff all night long, everybody. We're going to play some games. Let's do it. Classic Kismet start of any Kismet stream. All right, so again, this one's called Farthest Frontier, everybody. Let me give you the quick lowdown before we get into it over here. Sorry about the flashing there. That's because it's on full screen. They don't have a true borderless windowed thing. All right. Again, right here, everybody, very positive, 8,680 reviews on Steam. It is currently in early access, but I have an early release preview, which is coming up again in a couple days, the actual release version of the game. So again, I appreciate them sending me an early exclusive preview of that. They make... Hello! There we go. That's working. What's up, Tab? That's weird. All of a sudden, that alert started working. So there you go. They die at the worst moment. The weird thing is I had it plugged in all this time. I don't know why it is. It's probably, I must have hit my little, I have like a little thing that, oh, now it does it. Now it does it. Yeah, hey. All of a sudden this stuff starts working. So again, this is from Crate Entertainment, everybody. Again, it is in early access right now. Oh, TM in the chat too. Look at you. There you go. Now all the stuff is working all of a sudden. They make another great game, everybody, that we played on stream called Grim Dawn. If you haven't played that one, that's also another fantastic game, but it's by the peeps who make Grim Dawn. And they've been working on this one for a bit, so I definitely would check it out. Again, it's called Farthest Frontier on Steam. I put the link in the Discord and also on Twitter for you guys. But I'm just going to copy it right here. I'm going to throw it in the chat for you. Again, I am trying to help the smaller devs, everybody. Try to help the smaller devs. They're not $250 million just to drop on advertising, everybody. Remember, gamers are the best way of spreading the word about great games. And really, the best way to tell them, hey, that I like your game is to buy it, everybody. That's how you tell them, with your money. And if the game sucks, don't buy it. That's what I say. But this, I saw this, everybody, five seconds in. I was like, nope, I'm playing that one. 100%. Okay, now, I don't know what I'm doing because I've never played this game before. That's why we call it a learn to play. Now, again, if you know this game or if you played it early access, if you're a pro at it, this is the one time in which you can, tell us coming up with the biddies as well, that you can backseat game all you want. Oh, and I almost forgot. Oh, I was so excited to play. I almost forgot, everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Tellus just reminded me because I spent a very long time trying to fix the bits. She keeps donating 1 bit, so I had to do 100 connections together. But the good news is, Tellus, look at this. If you go into my Vault Founders over here, you have crossed over just with your bit donations. You can claim a settlement and you can found a settlement as well. So you'll have your name as founder of whatever settlement you want to choose. And again, I updated this as well. We'll get the retweets in a second. I spent 8 hours working on this on Monday, everybody, into Tuesday. 8 hours. Figuring out how much everybody's bits are, figuring out what everybody's donations, and I've updated the donation total as well. The new total now, $3,497.79. So we're like $3.21 away from 3,500. So we're making moves, everybody. We're making moves little by little. Thank you so much. And so it took me forever to do those bits, everybody. I had to do them all manually, so I had to go highlight them all, figure them all out, total them all up, and then take all of that info and then combine it with all the donations and combine all that up. I ain't complaining, everybody. I appreciate all the love and attention here in the stream toward the Vault Van Life project. But if you see it in red, everybody, and your name in yellow over here, that means you moved up a tier. That means you've unlocked more rewards for the Vault Van Life playthrough of Fallout 4. And so if you want to know how to tell me which settlement you want, you just go in and you look at the next tab down here in the settlement overseer. Remember, this is on my Discord, everybody. I did post about this over there, so you can check out more information over there. But you can go and look. The ones in yellow are the ones that are already taken, and I added Kenneke in there. There you are, Kenneke. I told you I'd get to you eventually. I also sent out all the giveaways, everybody, and I did post a bunch of stuff, and I updated the emotes, so now you have the Halloween emotes. It's been busy, but I tell you, I work hard. A lot of times you don't see all the work. It doesn't translate to the actual stream because I'm doing a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, but some things actually you can see. This is one of those things. And also, like the Farthest Frontier, we're going to play here in a bit. So definitely check that out. Some of the people who have upgraded is Tellus, One Kiwi Wolf, Unforgiven, Ice Swift, I think it is, Helicopter Tour, Kennedy, Bossman, and MD Story. Remember, they've all upgraded, so if you do want to claim a certain settlement, make sure first come, first serve. Everybody go out there and tell me which one you want. And if you are at the high enough tier, you can go in and say, hey, Kismet, I also want to name this settlement such and such name, or I want to leave it the same, whatever you want to do, everybody. And again, that's what these little tiers are for here. And I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see. And so for all you peeps on mobile, you can see here, you can claim a settlement. If it says yes, then you can choose a settlement. If you get over here and it says, oh, found a settlement, that means I'm going to put your name, founder, at the settlement when I do a mega build just for you. And then right here, if you have this one unlocked, right now that one says not yet, but when it is unlocked, again, remember that it does stack. So say you donated $35 before and you donate $10 more, guess what? Boom, you unlock more rewards. And then I will name a settlement, whatever you want to name it, as long as it's PG-13, everybody. Obviously, I'm not going to name it something offensive in the stream. Not that I'm any saint, but still, feel free to check that out, everybody, because I work very, very hard on all of that. Now, remember, also, a whole bunch of you never got back to me right here. Look at all these peeps right here who can choose a settlement like Raz, King Lion, Insfer, Icon Slim, the Taurus TDK, Landrew Gaming, King Lion, that's Mr. Non You. You can also pick them too. Pick them before they're gone, everybody. Remember, yours might be gone if you don't pick it right away. And the way you tell me is you go over either to Twitch Whisper or to Discord and you whisper me, Kismet, I want this settlement. You might want to pick some alternates in case someone picks it before you. And then I also want to name it such and such thing. And then I will take care of it. I will add it to that list. And when it's time for some mega building, it's not time yet. We're still playing through. When it's time for some mega building, then I will have all your info, and I will do it in order, by the way, of when you became a Vault founder. Now, here's the thing. Like, great example is Tellus there, who originally started donating on January 15th, but didn't have enough to be a Vault founder yet. And so by dropping in so many bits, a bit here to a bit there to 100 bits here, got her up to the $15 to become a Vault founder. And then over time, over the last 8 months or so, it is all added up. And now, not only you're a Vault founder, you also get to name a settlement, and you also get founding as the settlement. So I think that's pretty cool. And again, that's a lot of work on my end, everybody. That is a massive amount of work. So again, whisper me that info, everybody. I assume if you don't whisper me, you're just like, Kismet, I just want to help you on the Vault Van Life project. I don't need a settlement after me. But hey, if you do, remember it's an extra perk that you get here in the stream. And of course, the top 5 donators are going to get their own command, just like the mighty TDK right there. I see you in the chat. I see you there, mighty TDK. What's up, man? I appreciate all the love as well. Again, I was updating everybody's stuff. And getting out all those giveaways. I really enjoyed doing all that stuff, everybody. I really enjoy it. It's what gets me up out of the bed every day, is doing giveaways and playing new games and talking games and then teaming up with my crew on Saturdays or whenever and just having a good time gaming, everybody. I've always enjoyed it. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody, because I've been gaming longer than most people have been alive, everybody, for 50 years. That's right, for a very, very long time, and I've enjoyed every single second of it. So let's get into it, everybody. Now, again, this game is called, right over here. Oh, well, I can't, see, when it's full screen like that, it flashes every time I try to tab out. It is called, right over here, before we get in, for all the peeps who are just rolling in, Farthest Frontier. You can't get it yet, but you can get the early access version, but not the release version. I've got the release version. I'm going to show it to you tonight. This is going to come out on Thursday, this Thursday, and then finally today they said I could play it and show it to you. So, all right. So I'll stop being all secretive and stuff as well. Now, before I get too far into it, let's go ahead and show you guys a bunch of love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats for crushing those retweets, everybody. Keep it going, though. Keep that momentum going by clicking that link there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Earn yourself some kids caps. because we got a massive ton of giveaways to do. I gotta catch up on all this stuff, everybody. Man, I was working for like 20 hours on Monday, everybody. Off stream, working on just an absolute ton of stuff, including this Learn to Play today. So again, remember, you can backseat game all you want during Learn to Plays. If you see the LTP in the title, that's what that means. Learn to Play. That means you can backseat game all you want. No story spoilers though. But you can't say, hey Kismet, you should try this. You should click that thing. You should do this thing. There you go. Okay, so it looks like we have 3 different modes. We have Pioneer with no hostile forces and no health adversary. We have Trailblazer, which looks like the default. So you get a little bit of, oh, look out! We got the love coming in right here. TM coming in with a $102 tip to get us to that next point there at 3,600. Let's show some love in the chat. That's a massive donation, everybody. Let's show some love right here. I say we shoot out some fireworks. Let's do it right over here. There we go. I made these fireworks, by the way. So thank you very much. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Now, our job is to take that love, to amplify it, and send it right back out. Let's go. That's right, Tab. To send it right back out there. So I want to see some love in that chat right now. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to look at the screen. Because you know I'm worse than the cantankerous, everybody. I'm old and I'm kiss-tankerous. I'll sit here for an hour just staring at the screen if I don't see some love in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. And how you doing, TM? Are you feeling better, bro? I hope you're feeling better, man. I know that you're struggling. If anybody who can empathize with struggling, man, it is 100% me. Yeah, that is for sure. Every single day, all day, every day. I feel your pain, everybody. I feel your pain with that struggle, whether it's a mental struggle or a physical struggle or all of the above. I wish you all the best, everybody. I hope you all make it through. I just try to get one more day every day, everybody. I'm so ill. Just one more day. Doing good. Just keep busy. Those teenagers. Mine are almost. My quest is almost done. Even though your kid's quest is really never done because they keep going on and on forever. But my get them to 18 quest is almost done. I got half of a year to go. Everybody. May of next year, or really it's April. Is their birthday, but May of next year they graduate. And they will be 18. They're still teenagers at 18. I call it level 1 adult, everybody. That's what I tell them. I say, congratulations, you're a level 1 adult. You'll be a level 2 adult when you get to 21, and you'll be a level 3 adult when you get to 25. And by the way, you can't rent a car until you're 25, by the way. I learned that myself when I was in my 20s. I had crazy tons of money too, but I walk around with $5 grand in my wallet. I didn't know you weren't supposed to do that, everybody, or you die. And I walk around and I just, be handing it because we used cash in those days, everybody. That's how we rocked it. If you wanted something, you just walk in there with $2 grand in cash. You say, "I want that thing." Bam, you walked out of there with that thing. Right? I went to rent a car in an island. What the heck is the name of that island off of San Diego? I forget. Coronado is not the island, but something. Coronado is the hotel that's on there. But I went to rent like a little golf cart, and they're like, "Oh, you got to be 25." And I'm like, "You're kidding me." And I said, "How much do I got to pay to make it where I could just get it now?" Because I was going to get a little golf cart and drive around with my girlfriend at the time, who's now my wife of 30 plus years. And they said no. They said absolutely no. There's no amount of money. I said, "I'd buy one of these golf carts and just take it. Take it back with me on the boat." One a senior and one a freshman. Oh, you still got some time to go, but hey, you almost got one done. You're going to get credit for that first quest. And here's the cool thing about, I learned with my oldest daughter, but they got the attitude, they got the thing, they got the stuff. And then when they finally get out on their own, they're going to catch a little bit of a clue on how hard life is. And then they get a little softer on the attitude, everybody. It's pretty amazing, the transformation of my oldest daughter versus my current daughters who are still at home. When they realize that, hey, now it's all on you, bro. It's all on you. You now got your freedom. You can run around. You can do whatever you want to do now that you're an adult. And you're going to find that there ain't that many people out there who's willing to go to bat for you as much as your parents ever were, unless you have terrible parents. But if you have some decent parents who will back you up like me and my wife have been doing for my kids their whole entire existence, I've been doing nothing but facilitating their greatness, everybody, every single day. That's my job. That's what I do. working all these years and spent every single dime on them instead of buying myself clothes or getting braces for myself, which I wouldn't do. I'd get it for them because they're going to last much longer than me. I ain't got much time left, everybody. Ain't no reason to fix stuff that's broken at this point with Kismet. I think that's kind of a vanity thing anyway. So I'll just go without. Plus, I drank way too much soda, everybody. The problem with soda and caffeine, you should always drink it through a straw. Otherwise, it stains the front of your teeth. So a little life tip for you if you're still young. Drink that stuff through a straw, and you won't end up with stained teeth from way too much soda. Because I used to drink, sometimes I drink a 24-pack of soda in a day, everybody. Oh, my God. I can't even think how I survived that this much longer. But I don't drink soda anymore at all because it's like an extra 10 pounds I have to carry around. So there you go. But are you feeling better, man? Let me know in the chat. I feel you. It was wild, though, because if you think about it, TM, we started children about the same time, right? About the same time. Way back when we were still doing the guild, way back in Lineage and then Lord of the Rings. What were we thinking of that Lord of the Rings thing? When we were playing Lord of the Rings, thinking of having children. Oh, boy. That's exhausting, everybody. There is nothing more expensive and more exhausting you will ever do and more rewarding you will ever do in your life than having children, everybody. And those small little moments, especially when they're young and they look at you like you're their hero, and then as they get older, they look at you as their nemesis. Yes. See, that's what's so great about them when they're young, because they're so kind and they're still learning things and they have this wonder about them in the world. And then the problem when you get older, everybody, is that starts to get taken out of you because you go through so much stuff in life that you kind of lose that wonder. You lose that thing. I try not to ever lose that, everybody. I'm always excited about another game. I'm always excited to try new stuff. I try not to ever lose that wonder. And yes, I jump in puddles. I jump in leaves. I do all sorts of stuff that they say, well, your shoes are going to get wet or blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, screw it. Who cares? Who cares if your shoes and socks get wet? You know what you can do? Dry them. I know, crazy. What if you get muddy from playing? Oh, my gosh. I guess you can take a shower and wash your clothes. Big deal. My wife's like that. She's always like, don't do this and don't do that. It's like, man, you're sucking the fun out of life. You're just draining the fun out of life, bro. Let the kids play. Let them have fun. Let them have that youthful enjoyment and whatnot. The same thing when my kids would, make mistakes. They'd knock over the milk or whatever. I wouldn't yell at them, everybody. They already feel bad. You already feel bad when you make a mistake in life, everybody. You don't want people to jump on you when you make a mistake. I've told them that 1,000 times, but they don't listen. Because I know what it feels like to make a mistake, and then people jump on me and go, oh, you made a mistake, you made a mistake, you made a mistake, and then everyone's just up in your face telling you how you made a mistake. Well, what are you, perfect? I think I've seen you make a bunch of mistakes, too. Why are you all up on my bill here? Why are you all up in my business? So that's why I don't do that also with the team, everybody. If someone makes a mistake, don't jump all over them. Don't call them out on it. That's not cool. Don't do it. They're already going to feel bad enough. Believe me, they're going to torture themselves more than any other person can torture them anyway, everybody. When you're torturing yourself inside here, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I said that dumb thing to that cute girl that I like, and so on and so forth. In here, it's worse than anybody could ever do to you, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree, everybody, that you're harder on yourself than anyone else who has ever lived, for sure. I know I used to be that way until I got older, and now I don't care. Now I don't care. It's like, I screwed up. Oh, well, roll with it. I roll with the awkward moments. I roll with the mistakes. I just roll with it and just integrate it as part of the journey, everybody. That's the thing. You really need to reach that point in your life, that you just integrate your mistakes as part of the thing, right? That's how it goes, right? Like when you're, trying to work on your health and stuff. Hey, if you go have a pizza or whatever, just call it taking a break, right? You go have pizza or you have some other type of food, ice cream, whatever, and you're like, oh man, I should have ate better today. That's okay. Start tomorrow. Work on it tomorrow. Don't just stop, right? That's the worst thing you can do. Is when you fall off the horse, just never get back up. That's the worst option, everybody. That's the worst option you can possibly do. So again, I'd like to inspire everybody here in the stream to keep doing what you love to do, to go ahead and keep pressing forward, everybody. Keep pressing forward in life. Life is just a struggle, for sure. All right, let's get back to some gaming, everybody. Again, sorry, I get distracted very easily. I'm an old man, so that happens quite often. All right, so this is Farthest Frontier, and again, we have the three things. We have the Vanquisher with, like, minus starting resources. Hunting and wildlife is minus. Lots of hostile forces and lots of healthcare adversary. I say we go with the normal mode. I typically like playing the hard modes, everybody, but I play a normal mode first just to get a kind of a feel of the game as well. Looks like we got advanced settings. Oh, you can set the individual things. Oh, and the map seed here, too. What's this? Mosquitoville. Oh, you can name your location. Oh, cool. And then custom settings over here. Warning, enabling custom options can adversely affect gameplay performance. Achievement progress will be disabled in games that use custom settings. Oh, well, we don't want to disable no achievements. We want to go and call this Kismet HQ. Totally. All right. Or not Kismet HQ. It's Tycoon HQ. What am I thinking? I'm just trying to remember my own name. Tycoon HQ. There we go. Here we go, everybody. Let's dive in and see what's up. Don't mention ice cream. I know. I have a thing for ice cream myself. Rocky Road, specifically.
Can be harsh everywhere.
Oh, hold on.
The old world, there was no hope of it ever improving.
Life can be harsh.
When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve.
So we can read the subtitles.
And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city.
Oh boy.
And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave. That we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland.
I love the start of a new game, everybody.
The journey wasn't easy.
Such a
We
great
lost
moment.
many along the way.
Oh no.
But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
That's what Kismet means, everybody. Destiny or fate. For those who don't know. All right. Hey, good intro. Good intro. Does this update have bridges? Psh, I don't know. This is my first time playing Bad Wolf. If you're a pro, let me know. Again, this is actually the release version. I got an early preview of it. They sent me a code for it to check it out. Of course, it's in early access right now, but I get to see the latest and greatest version, so maybe it does have bridges in it. I don't know. We'll find out. It was my first moment logging in right now. Feel free to backseat game all you want. No story spoilers, though. We finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site. Choose a promising site to construct your town center. It is important to choose a location that is near the resource you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, iron, ore, and potential food sources. All right. I always find the first time you play, everybody, is like the noob time, where you put your stuff too far away. You put it in it's not optimized in your town layout. All of that kind of stuff happens usually in your first playthrough. So let's look around first. What do we got over here? We got deer over there. I see some deer there. What do we got here? We got fish in the sea. Okay, that's good. Oh, whoa. Hey-oh. Look at this over here. We've got a bunch of resources here. It looks like plants. More plants there. I definitely want to tap into this water. I'm using the scroll wheel to zoom out, by the way. I noticed there's no starter tutorial, that it doesn't just say, hey, this is how you play the game. But maybe that may show up later on. I would definitely, for new players who've never played this type of game, I would definitely have at least a little bit of a tutorial. Over here we have, looks like iron or something like that. And silver, some more plants there. Okay. Okay, it's starting me off right here in this clearing. But it kind of feels like I could put it anywhere I want. Yeah, I totally can, because it's green. I would assume I can put it wherever I want to be. And of course, you know, you want to think about, it does say there's hostile forces, so you want to think about which direction the hostile forces are going to come from. And so you might want to have the water as a barrier, so they're only coming from certain sides, like 2 or 3 sides, if they are attacking. I think that's why they're putting me here, because I do have the water on this edge, so I would just have, you know, maybe 2/3 of the base, three-quarters of the base that I would have to put some defenses up. But let's get in close. Whoa, look at that detail. Cool. Cool. I got it set on the highest settings, everybody. Okay, we'll just put it right here in the center. Are you sure you want to place your town here? Yes. We don't know what we're doing. That's all part of the fun. Just get it and go. Put between 2 lakes is a good reduce the number of walls you build. Hey, whoa, I just was saying that. That's why they call that a Kismet moment. I just said the exact same thing that you were talking about. Or at least said the same thing in general of where to put your base. That's funny, everybody. That's funny. Oh, there is a tutorial. All right, I stand corrected. Here it is. Harvesting resources. Okay. It looks like you highlight it. And then it highlights like this, and then, and yeah, you can turn the tutorials off. Use the harvest button to mark groups of resources for harvesting. Okay, let's do it. Let's go ahead and mark this over here. Like this. Okay, yes. And then what do I need to do? And then harvest resources. Is it marked? Oh yeah, there they go. Go, little peeps, go! Go get that resources! Oh, it has like a... It shows you whether they're happy or not. They're very unhappy right now. Okay, so we'll go ahead and hit up some of this. I don't know what this is. It looks like just wood. And... Villager is homeless. Build additional shelters. Okay. Oh, up here. Housing shortage. There's not enough housing available for the number of villagers in your settlement. Build more shelters to prevent deaths from exposure from the elements. Well, I think I got to build my town center first, don't I? All right. And do they have like a speed up? Oh, here's all your resources here at the top. Unused knowledge. We've got villagers, age brackets of your villagers, their happiness, food stores. Oh, these are the different seasons up there. Oh, that's a cool way of doing that too. Really like that bar up there at the top. Logs, firewood, wood planks, stone, clay, brick, and of course dollar bills, aka gold. Let's see. Deselect right, move camera right, zoom camera with scroll, rotate camera by holding down the middle mouse button, game speed minus and equals. I knew it'd be there somewhere. Plus, plus, plus. How can we see what the actual speed of the game is? Oh, down here in the corner. 3 times down there. Yeah, see, and you can slow it down or you can speed it up to 3 times. And there's a little controller thing down there, too. Toggle widgets. F2 through F5. Toggle overlays. G. Desirability. I, which is water. And then F, which is fertility. Okay. Well, I need some stuff over here first. Firewood is a critical resource for your settlement continued survival. Stockpiling enough firewood ahead of winter ensures that the villagers will have a warm shelter to return to in the cold months. Use firewood splitters to turn logs into firewood. Oh, I see. Steady supply of logs will ensure that your firewood splitters are working efficiently. Come on, brain. And produce a sufficient stockpile. Shelters that do not have firewood will leave their inhabitants at the mercy of the elements and could cause them to develop frostbite, even perish from exposure. In large towns, villagers may need to travel long distances in the cold to reach available firewood, which could result in exposure deaths. Markets can help alleviate these distances by stockpiling resources nearby and even performing deliveries to nearby shelters. Okay. Okay. Critically low on firewood. Well, they're on it. Here they come with their... Oh, they got a little wheelbarrow. Yeah, we got one person wheelbarrowing the stuff back. I like it. All right, cool. Yeah, you got the delivery person. I can see this. I can see this person. All right. Oh, man, this reminds me of old school games right here, but I'm getting the full-on nostalgia. Okay, so different types of food. Their occupation is tools. Okay, we got a little mini map down here for speeding and slowing up the game. We got combat settings. Highlight raiders. Yeah, 100%. Mini map on and off. Overlay controls. What does this do? Oh, okay. Shows housing. This is water. Maybe water underground, or how well the hydration of that area is. Food. Oh, maybe for farming. This one here looks like farming. Oh, you roll over it, it has a tooltip. Hold on, move over here. Has a tooltip to tell you what it is. Show high crop fertility overlay, tree fertility, groundwater overlay, desirability overlay, goat grazing. Apparently we have goat grazing. Chicken, cow, horse grazing overlay. Well, we also got grazing for all those animals too. I didn't even know they had those animals. And then, wow, great way to do tutorial. Oh, man, with a little tutorial pop-up. Oh, I like that. Man, every game should copy that. That is awesome. I like that instead of having to go in the menu every time when you want to look something up. Just a little quick little pop-up there. That's awesome. I like that already. Okay, how we doing here? How we doing? All right, we're at 3 times here. Should I be doing something? Is it going to tell me to do something? It says I need housing. All right, I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to go to the building menu, housing, tier 2. Quickly construct a home that provides basic shelter from the elements, but will only protect against the coldest temperatures when supplied with firewood. Okay. I'm going to build, I have a feeling we're going to be building some roads here. I always find in these type of games, everybody, you should start with your roads first. So we're going to go ahead and just make a nice road right around our town center. Go through here. Yes. All right. We'll make a nice road around our town center first. And that'll give it an offset. And then we'll start putting our housing in. Oh, and it looks like it's on grid, too. So 3 houses will fit directly across. Or wait, 2.5 houses. Okay, there we go. 10 wood. All right, so back to playing. Now, again, I'm going to play it like 3 times speed, everybody, just so we can get a gist of the game. Normally in these type of games, you don't want to be running 3 times all the time because you'll have opportunities that come up that you should have been doing in that moment. But just to give you a good thing as well. F shows fertile land. Oh, yes. Okay, we got that. We figured it out. Awesome. Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to get him some shelter. Up here, we got, what's it? Whoa, look at this. Holy mackerel. Deep dive, bro. Oh, that's cool, too. Yeah, one screen that just shows you all the different resources and professions and stuff. Oh, that is nice. All right, I like that. Very nice. This building has no firewood, so we need to make some firewood. Again, I don't know if there's going to be a tutorial later which tells you, hey, do this thing or do that thing, or if I'm just going off the rails here as always. Let's see. Resources, I would think it would be a basic well, firewood splitter. Yes. Okay. I'm going to put my... what am I doing here? I'm going to put my firewood splitter on this side. Okay. How to rotate. Tab. Okay. Tab is how you rotate. All right. Right here. We're going to put our firewood splitter there. Building needs to be clear to construction, so it's got to clear this tree first. Yes. There we go. Okay. Hey, we're learning some stuff. I try to stay zoomed in so you guys see it. When I normally play in this type of game, everybody, I'm playing it like this. Typically. But for you guys, I zoom in and, just so you can see the action. All right. So there we go. We got it there, and now it's building up. Now, again, remember, I'm playing at 3 times speed. There we go. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Maintaining significant food stocks will help attract more people to your town. Oh, good to know. Critically lower firewood. Don't worry, I'm on it. I'm on it. So more houses around the outside edge. Now, I typically like to put houses in my town center. And then all the other stuff around the other way. Let's tab this way. Again, leaving room for that road to go by. So we can extend the road on all the other sides here. N is for road. I'm just going to extend it just past the house here. And then over here, I'm going to hit N. Again, start using the shortcut keys. Always want to master your shortcut keys on this type of thing as quick as possible. Why can I not go there? Is it a resource thing? Oh, yes. I think it's a resource thing. It's a labor thing. There we go. Okay, so I've basically made a road that way and a road this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See if I can sneak another house on this side. Oop. I keep hitting the keys that rotated in other games, but not in this game. Tab is what rotates it in this game. And I think we can sneak another one there. Yes. And then again, we will just make our roads go out like this. And like that. We're just kind of creating a cross section of roads. I can see they walk out and they make the road, so that's good. And now we're building plenty of houses. There we go. Housing count 16 and villager count 12. So we have more than enough houses to get that going. There we go. All right. More than enough houses for everybody. We might want to come over here and get some fish. A particularly large group of fish is gathered in the spot will provide bonus fish yield. Okay. So we're going to say harvest. This, can we say, oh, we can harvest these, but not this. This is probably something I would do right here, everybody, is I would say, hey, I should harvest this right here because I'm probably going to put some sort of fishing thing in the water there to grab that. Go get that wood, everybody. Go get it. Look at them all walking with the little overalls. All right, this guy's getting the firewood on. All right, where do we see firewood? Okay, we got 30 firewood now. Now, I feel like what you're doing, everybody, again, remember, right now, you're kind of in the summer, fall season, and you're trying to get everything ready for winter, right? Because winter coming up, everybody, winter's coming. So we got to get that firewood set to go. Now, we also need to do a storage of food. Food storage. Food's lost to spoilage over the next 12 months. 0 public food storage. So we need to look for some food. This here. Not sure how to get the food. Looks like some berries over here. So let's just say right here. Hazelnut. All right, we'll get some hazelnuts over here, people. I kind of feel like it's just doing trees, and it doesn't allow me to highlight it. We got over here blueberry bush. Okay, let's try that. Oh, I've already got it set. Okay. Got any blueberries? Yes. Okay, so yeah, we do have some berries. Where did I see that animal? Where was that deer at? Somewhere. Maybe it was in another part. Right there. Here, right there. Technology tree. As your people adapt to their surroundings, they will innovate new discoveries to help make their lives easier. Invest in newfound technology. Invest your newfound knowledge in technology tree to improve means of production, unlock new buildings, and enhance the capabilities of your military. Note that each discovery becomes harder to achieve than the last one, so plan ahead for what your settlement will need the most in the near future. The town center generates knowledge every month, but further advances will eventually require an academy to perform research at a reasonable pace. The academy is the center for scientific pursuits and tremendously accelerates the rate of new discoveries. Scholars will perform research even without supplies, but providing them with a steady supply of paper will speed up their work. So, academy, paper. That's what you got to remember. Certain structures also grant you knowledge immediately upon being constructed for the first time within your settlement, i.e. a school. These are denoted in the building menu to help you identify them. Okay, certain structures will also grant you knowledge immediately upon being constructed and for the first time within your settlement. So like you put a school, you instantly learn that thing. As your people explore their surroundings and scavenge through salvage sites and vanquish raider camps, they may stumble across tomes of knowledge. When acquired, this resource immediately grants the settlement knowledge. Traveling merchants may sometimes carry these valuable texts for sale in their wares at the trading post. All right, good to know. Good to know. All right, we need to definitely. We're already collecting that. All right, I should say collect all of this. Okay. Guys doing a good job on that wood. Let's check our food. Okay, we got 30 berries. We have some smoked meat. Okay, so we've gotten that animal. That's why I didn't see it there. We've already gotten it and smoked the meat already. Okay, let's look at our town center. Oh, again, they did a good job on the interface already, everybody. I'm enjoying the interface. It definitely was one of those interfaces where you're like, oh, okay, I've played games that's similar to this. I get the gist of it. I like it. Okay. Basic needs. 5 of 5 residents are stocked with food. They're stocked with water. They got firewood. They got medicine. They got coats. They got shoes. And they got clothing. Hey, look at us go. Excessive time span from place to place can cause inefficiencies at work. This is true. This is one of the things that very few people who, when you first start playing a game, think about, everybody, is travel time. Travel time, whenever you're doing a simulation game like this, or survival game, actually adds up. And you're like, well, kids, it's like 10 seconds to walk over there. Yeah, but 10 seconds times 500 times is a lot of seconds. So you really need to get that going. I need foragers to gather their berries. Do they automatically become foragers, or do I have to make foragers? You let me know. All right, let's go ahead and look at the skill tree. Does it go from left to right or top to down? I kind of feel like it goes left to right. Oh, I see some that are open here at the bottom. Okay, so we have option of taxation, hygiene, reduced chance of spread of cholera. Yeah, we want to do that for sure. Plus 20% base knowledge generation. Yeah, if you're going to do something at the beginning of the game, you want to do something that's going to last the entire game. And that's going to give you that benefit. Great examples like in Fallout. If you go ahead and use bonuses to like the amount of ammo you get or the amount of capsules you get as a drop at the early game, remember it's lasting all 50, 100, 200 levels from the very beginning of the game. So over that time span, you're just going to get a massive amount more than you would have gotten without it. So that would probably be number one, I would think I would go with. Defensive barricades also is a good idea. Plus 20% damage for villagers. Ooh, it does defense stuff. View long distances for lookout towers. Oh, it tells us we have lookout towers. Plus 20% view distance for the town center. Incoming raiders are now marked on the mini map. Oh, we might want that. How much do we got? We got 1 knowledge available. Minus 25% work to produce shoes. Oh, wow, this keeps going. Minus 20% work to mine stone deposit, mining speed at quarries. Ooh, this is a good question. These are good. Oh, over here. Speed up farmer field work, sustainable farming, minus 20% fertility loss in planted crops, fish replenishment. See, I haven't played it enough to know which one of these would be the best. Wow, new steel tree now. Oh, really? Well, there you go. See, I get to play the release version early. It's good to be Kismet, everybody. It's good to be the gaming tycoon. I appreciate them sending it to me early so I can show you guys a preview. Remember, you only got to wait a couple days, everybody. I definitely put it on your wish list. If not, just go up and straight buy it if this is your jam. This is totally my jam. 5 seconds in, I knew it. I knew it. Totally my jam. I love these type of games, everybody. This is my favorite type of game, by the way, is this management of a ton of stuff. This is how I crush most games, everybody, is the economic power that I build. I always build massive economic power, and then that power allows me to buy whatever I need for my village or whatever game I'm playing. I do the same thing in Fallout and 7 Days to Die, whatever it is. You'll see me just absolutely dominate the game because I figure out what the best kind of process, what to do first, second, third, and then optimize that process over and over again until I have it down. I kind of feel like I want to do my base knowledge generation here. I'm going to go with that. Let's go with it. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Let's just give it a go. I say, here's the thing, everybody. You can always start a new playthrough if you screw up too bad. Oh, we got some winter falling. Uh-oh. All right, build menu. What else we got? Amenities and services. A graveyard. I'm going to put that outside of town here. That's not probably something you want to have directly in town. All right, graveyard. Let's go ahead and make a road. Goes out to the graveyard. There we go. And again, I'm just going to try some stuff out, everybody. A shrine. Well, that costs 4 gold every month. This costs some stone. And we're just going to try a bunch of stuff out. It may not be the perfect order, everybody, but we're going to try some stuff out. Stockyard. We definitely want to be, that wants to be in the direction that we're collecting resources from. So we'll put that there. We have a lot of firewood and a lot of logs, everybody. So we could be building a bunch of stuff. 6 people arrived to your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? Accept them. Come on, let's go. Let's party. Let's go. Get to work collecting some food, though. Collect some food or we're all going to starve to death. All right, here we go. Food production, 100 cabin. Oh, yeah, we need 100 cabin. We definitely need one of those. Let's put that over here. And we probably want to offset it just a little bit here so we can get another road. Again, I like to have lots of roads off the center thing here. And sometimes you'll see me offset the road a little bit as well. Yeah, just having that town center there so everybody can access the town center. Do whatever they need to do. And again, I've never played the game before, so we're just, yep, Forager Shack. Okay, we definitely put one of those in. I say we get as many things in as we can. Bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to grow our town. Market stock houses generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. All right, good idea. Okay, let's do that instead. Where is a smokehouse, Forager Shack, hunter cabin? Amenities and service? No. Resources? No. I probably should have paid attention to what menu was saying. Buildings and fences, decorations. Huh. I don't see it. Maybe I haven't unlocked it yet. Tannery, cobbler shop. Oh, look at that, different tiers. Oh, okay, so they have 4 different tiers that you can do as well. I want to check that bridge thing. You said, are there bridges in here yet? I don't know. Let's go find out. I just make it go across like this. See, the thing I would try is going in here and just try to run it across a little area like this to see if it would create a bridge. Doesn't look like it, but that doesn't mean it's not in here somewhere. That I just haven't done yet. All right, build. Let's go back to building our food production. Food production is something you definitely want to get going. So what do we do? What do we do here? We did desirability. In selecting a building placement from the building UI, you can see whether it impacts desirability based on chevrons. Oh, I see. Desirability of living in that area. Because you don't want to put your stuff that's like, industrial or commerce next to your housing. Typically, you want to have your housing in a separate area or whatnot. But I'm just using a central grid style to start, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Oh, fishing shack. Oh, I was right. See? Where'd that fishing go that was over here? Apparently, it's gone. Huh. That's okay. I'm going to put it over here anyway. Policies. Through the town center, you have the means to enact policy. Within policy, you can fine-tune various aspects of your settlement's production, defenses, and even happiness. By the way, on your first playthrough, everybody, I suggest just to go for it and try a bunch of things and see what happens. That's the best way to learn in most games, is to try stuff and see what works and what doesn't work. And then you can always start a new game, and once you, oh, okay, now I understand what I'm doing and what I got to do at the very beginning. I got to do this, I got to do that. That's why I play in very fast speed, everybody, just to get the game going, and then we can try a bunch of stuff, see how it is. We can always start a new one and say, okay, we should have done this first, and then we should have done that. Highly recommend playing games that way. It is pretty awesome. Vault van in the way of what? What was it in the way of? Of the skill tree? Let me look. Well, look. Oh, it's not in the way of the skill tree. What you talking about, Willis? I don't know what you're talking about. Next time, say vault van in the way of something. Oh, the buildings menu. This here? Yeah, a little bit, but really the only thing I'm building is here at the top, so you can actually see those right there at the top. But there's a bunch of other stuff down here in Tier 2 and Tier 3 that we'll get to later on. If I have to, I'll move the vault van, but for now, you're seeing everything that I'm doing, so that's the most important part. Food. Food is essential. Your settlement survival. Villagers that go hungry will rapidly perish of starvation and suffer reduced happiness, which in turn impacts their productivity and birth rates. All food eventually spoils, so it's not enough to overproduce and expect your stockpiles to last forever. Manage your village's food supplies by building a combination of crop fields, fishing shacks, forager stacks, hunters' cabins, and progress arborist barns and chicken coops. A balanced diet with a variety of food is required for your villagers to upgrade their shelters, which in turn allow you to upgrade your settlement to higher tiers. Building market close to the shelters will help speed up deliveries and ensure all shelters are stocked. Okay. Oh, well, it's running critically low on food supplies. Well, I'm trying to build it. You keep coming up and telling me stuff while I'm trying to build stuff. All right, so this is a shelter. Do we even put that other thing down? What do we put down out here? This is our hunter's cabin, work area. Some buildings have a work area in order to function. This circle defines where the villagers will seek resources in the world. For example, hunter's cabin will work area defines where a hunter will go to seek the game hunt. A fishing shack work area defines what coastline fishermen will fish from. By default, a work area is centered on the structure, but that is likely not the best setup. To relocate the work area, left-click the work area. Oh, that's an important one. Left-click the work area button and then move the cursor to the desired location. The tooltip will give you insights in the resource within the work area before you confirm placements. Set of work areas properly can help improve efficiency of building. So left-click. So go here and left-click. Click on it. Oh, wow. Okay, its build area is big. Oh, wow. Okay. So it says left-click. Hide weapon. Is there a way to do it manually here? Jump to target. Retarget the build area. Ah ha ha! There we go. Let's say right here in this forest. I don't see any game there. You know what? I'm just going to target it over there. Yep. All right. So you got the button right there. Retarget there as well. So you left click on this button and then you change it. Okay. So I was going to try to build a road. Now I've just paused the game, everybody. My people are going to starve. So we'll give them a minute here to not starve. Oh, come on. Won't let me build the road. Oh, there we go. All right. So I want to build a road so that I can line up my my fishing thing to the road, so it's easier for them to run the fishing back and forth. And fishing shack. Okay, so do we want it to face toward the road? I would think so. Okay, so now we got our fishing shack in there, and I'm gonna pause it for a second because I've been running it in full speed. Forager shack. Shelter, shelter, shelter. This is hunter cabin. Shelter, shelter. See, I forgot what I built now. That's the problem with me. And this is the stockyard. Okay, and this is shelter. And then we'll put our forager shack right here. And then we will take it and we will readjust. Oh, we got to wait till it's built. Oh, you can prioritize it too. Yeah, let's prioritize that and this to get our food going. Now, again, since I've been running it in fast speed, everybody, we're right upon winter already, and probably all my people are going to die. But that's what you learn when you do this kind of stuff. You definitely want to get to your food production and storage right away. All right, so little crops right here outside the main area. Oh. Did I already put it? I think I already put it there. Guess we'll find out. This building site needs to be cleared of obstructions. Yeah, okay, so we've got it. So yeah, I put my garden right there. And this is a storage cart. Oh, cool. It's got a bunch of stuff on it. Oh, including some stone. Oh. Yes. Okay, and then we want to say, hey, oh yeah, that's still there. So we'll go there. And then now it's going to grab it, and we have this thing of fish here. It's particularly large group, so plus 50% fish. And then this forager shack, we need to go ahead and say over here. And again, you want to think about your travel time. Building has no food. I bet. Yeah. Did we run out of berries? What's our berries doing over here? Berry bush. Still highlighted. Highlight all that too. Yeah, a bunch of fish there. Yeah, it would have been good to put the base right here too, because then you have this water on the right side too. Okay. Again, we're just creating like the nucleus of our base, and then we'll put walls around it to try to protect the center and whatnot. Oh, we should build a tower. I saw a tower in there. Right here, a lookout tower. Oh, but it costs cash. We've got to get ourselves a market. I don't know how to get a market. You can just tell me in the chat, by the way, how do I get a market? Do I get the tier 2? Which thing is it in? What are we doing on our housing? 18 of 24. We're doing okay. Stockyard, stockhouse, root cellar, particularly underground structure. Use this for storehouse. And this is a root cellar. Huh. Let's put the root cellar over here. I'll extend our road. All right, so again, everybody, I'm playing in fast mode here, so just so you can see, you know, you're building it. The Hunter's Hut is big to get skins for trade. Oh, okay, thanks for letting me know, Bad Wolf. There you go. Amenities. Okay, amenities. Let's check it out. I thought I went in there, but I don't think maybe I don't have it unlocked. Yeah, I don't have it unlocked. Requires saw pit and storage house. Oh, I got to make a saw pit. Okay, resources. And then saw pit. Okay, all right. Oh, and you can see the desirability. Look, the desirability goes down when I put the saw pit right there. I'm going to put it over here by the fishing. Maybe put it out here where I'm actually doing the resources. Yeah, let's put it away from the camp because no one wants to listen to the saw pit going off the whole time. How did we rotate? Right mouse button. Let me zoom out a little bit here so I can see where my road is going. Okay. Okay, middle mouse button. Middle mouse button is rotation. It actually says it right here in the upper corner, but I suddenly remembered. Okay, so I need a saw pit first before I can get the market. So we want to rotate with tab, not R. And then make sure. Okay. Well, too bad. You're going to have a little desirability problems. Got to get my saw pit going. Okay, so there's a prerequisite to the market to get the saw pit right here. And then storehouse. So storehouse here, and I probably want to put that somewhat nearby this. I kind of feel like it goes that way. Okay. Building does not have access to clean water source. Build a well nearby. All right, well. Food production, no, resources. Well. And so we'll put the well along the road right there. Now get on that. Probably should have built the well first. So quite often in these type of survival games, everybody, you want to start with your food and water and shelter very early on, and then add all these other amenities and other buildings later on. But usually the thing that it is, it's all about survival. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. They cost a monthly thing. So I want to get my market first, so I'm making some income from the market. Then I can afford to pay for the tower, from what I'm seeing so far. All right, we'll make some more roads down the farm here. Looks like they're getting that farm tilled. That's going to take a while. Look at that. Look how many man hours that is. A lot of man hours going into that farm plot. But all right, shaping up. All right, what else can we build? Saw pit, tannery, cobbler shop, a Fletcher building for arrows, basket shop, and a compost yard. Yeah, some of this stuff comes at a cost. See, that comes at a cost, so we got to watch out for that. Okay, so we did firework splitter. We did our well. I say we throw a tannery again. Look how it brings down the thing. So you want to have like a section of the base that's like, you know, your production side, and then, you know, and then the housing away from it. All right, tannery there, but that we're not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to do what we got to do to get going. All right, so that was the tannery. And then we have a cobbler shop, so we're going to put that right next to it. I'm going to rotate it this way. Middle mouse button to rotate against the road. Okay, again, we're just throwing stuff down, see what happens. So, did the tannery, we did the cobbler shop, and a Fletcher building. Let's see if we can squeeze this in over here. Okay, throw it down, see what it does. Obviously, if the trees are not in your way, it's going to be much more effective to put it down. Knowledge generated. Ooh, what do we do? Find the knowledge and the technology tree to unlock a new upgrade. Okay, I will here in a bit. I got to get me a basket shop going on. Oh, whoa, it looks like that basket shop. Oh, keep hitting the wrong button. That basket shop looks like it fits right there, too. Yeah, wow, how convenient. That was just random there, but it just randomly worked out where that actually ended up where it fit in the corner. Okay. Well, we got some stuff going on. Let's go back to amenities here. We got this. We got our graveyard over here. Our shrine costs a monthly cost. We're not going to do that yet. We got our houses we've already done. Stockyard, storage depot. This is a stockyard. And then this is the storage house. Stockyard, storage house. Storage used to store all items. So our storage depot over here by the cemetery. I'm sure that won't be awkward. And then a root cellar that I thought we were going to... Oh, we already made it right here. To hold... yeah, see, it's holding our nuts. And our fish. It's kind of a fun thing. Yeah, new game, Ollie. This actually has been out in early access called Farthest Frontier. We're doing a stream override because I did get an early access preview of the release version. So we're playing the release version right now. And again, it comes out in 2 days on Thursday. Already liking it, everybody. Already liking it. I can see just getting swept away for like 12 hours playing this game. Wood planks is what we need. All right, wood planks, we're on it. We're on it. We're trying to learn what we got to make here. Some sort of sawmill is what we need. All right, we got all the things. Oh, a smokehouse. Okay, again, we probably should be putting this right next to our residential, but, you know, YOLO. YOLO, everybody. Right there, smokehouse. You probably want that to be next to wherever the storage is or their hunter cabin is. Because now they got to walk all the way over here. Can I cancel this? Yes, I can. Delete build site. Yeah, no. You want your smokehouse over here. Again, it's all about travel time, everybody. You want to reduce your people's travel time. Right there. So now they can just take the meat right to the smokehouse. Or if it's being stored nearby in the storage depot, you can get it going. Now, of course, I think you could probably tell it not to store certain stuff some places and not somewhere else. Again, everybody, this is my first time playing. I like this guy's game. Yeah, me too, Ollie. Again, I saw it and I was like, oh, man, we definitely been putting that on the list. And they said, hey, Kismet, you want to check it out? You want to check it out early? And I'm like, heck yeah, I'll check it out. It's all thanks to you guys, everybody. I get to do this. I get to check out games a couple days early. I get an early preview. This is 100% my type of game, baby. 100%. This field is empty. It needs some crops. Okay, we got to tell it what crops to do, I would imagine. Click to remove the selected crop from the rotation. Click to expand the size of the crop of the field. Expanding crop field requires additional work and may increase the number of farmers needed to maintain it. Environment fertility factor. Wow, I can't even talk today, everybody. Impacts how effective compost and crops such as peas and clover are for improving the crop's fertility. Here you can adjust the clay sand mixture of the soil for optimal yield. Each crop has its own mixture requirements, so make sure you set the right measurement mix for your crops. That's a cool idea. Soil mixture. I don't think I've seen that before. Click any of the 3 crop rotation bars to add or remove crops to plants. I better stop. I better pause the game here. I'm reading stuff and it's like time going by. Look, we're getting to winter. Again, this is why you don't want to run this fast, everybody. You want to get all that stuff set up and have a backlog of food and everything before you get to winter. But you know, again, we're just giving it a gist. We're getting the gist of it here to get started. There we go. Each bar to create a full crop. Fill each bar to create a full crop rotation. All right, and then it's telling me to click this. All right, click to add crops. What kind of crops do we want? Let's see. We want to see the one that's going to impact the fertility. 1%, -3, -2. Okay. I don't think I can do this yet. Looks like it's, oh no, this one I can't do. Yeah, this one's locked. Unlocked through the tech tree. I can do this one. This one is flax fiber. -4%. -4%. -6% for leeks. Setting farmers to perform field maintenance instead of growing crops provides a chance to reduce weed levels and remove rocks from the fields. Ooh, that's a cool idea as well. Oh, this is 4% better fertility. So you want to rotate in your clovers so it brings up, so you're bringing your fertility down on whatever crops you need, and then you use your clovers to bring it back up. I can tell you already that's what I'm going to do. So clovers is going to be this one. 100% going to be that one. And then we're going to start with, let's just start with some beans. It's only going to affect it by 1%. And then this is going to be 2%. We might as well go all the way. Yeah, let's do carrots because that's going to be a total of 4% it's going to affect. And then this will then go ahead and get that going. So, oh, it looks like it's based on winter too. Oh, you can slide it. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, I'd probably put this normally first. And this one, that's cool. You can affect what the rotations are. Oh, I really like that, everybody. That is, that's great. Look, and it's affecting the plus 10%. That's the way the soil mixture is. Okay. Yeah, see, it won't let me do that through the winter time, so I probably need a winter crop. What can we do during winter? Let's put this in and see if it lets us do winter. Can you reduce the size of this? Okay, so this here, can I move this up and down? No. How do I delete it? Can I just hit delete? Yes. Oh, no, I just deleted my whole field. Well, that sucks. Okay, don't do that. That's not good. All right, crop field. I got to make a new crop field. Well, at least I don't have to clear the debris. It's my bad. Oh, construction had been halted due to winter. All right, well, I'm not going to have any winter crops, apparently. My bad. All right, what do we need over here? We need some manpower, it looks like, in there. I feel like I want to harvest all of this out of the way, too. Just harvest everything that's kind of around the town to try to back these trees away so we can build a defenses. Drag select walls to manage. All right, I'm going to say right here is where I want the wall. Oh, I probably have to build walls. Defenses. Oh, I can't build until I get to tier 2. Okay. Well, I'm waiting to get my market, too. Let's go back and see if we got our market. Oh, there we go. We got our market open. All right. I probably want to put the market where the food's being produced. All right. Just doing layout basics. So I've already learned that the thing you want to do is get that market unlocked as quick as possible. So you want to definitely get your other buildings up and running, like your saw pit. And they actually said at the very beginning, your saw pit and your firewood splitter, you want to get those going very early. We've got knowledge. Let's see. Anything that's going to help us during winter. Probably some hygiene there. Not taxation. Health for stockyards, storehouses in town. I'm tempted to do that view distance. Haven't done any mines yet. Speed the farmer field work. Minus 25 fertility loss from planted crops. Man, that sounds like a big bonus, man. Minus 25% fertility loss from planted crops. So you're going to not have such a loss each time you're rotating your crop. I kind of feel like that's probably one of the best perks I've seen so far. For sure. Hey, that's Mr. Nine. Thank you for the raid. Again, everybody, this is a Learn to Play session. We've done a stream override. We've override Satisfactory, and we're playing a very fun game called Farthest Frontier, which is like a survival game, simulation game. where we're setting up our town. We're learning about all the different crafting, whatnot. And again, this is the release version that's coming out in just a couple days, and I'm just noobing it up. That's why we call it Learn to Play. I'm learning to play the game, and you guys are along with me. I really feel like I want this one over here, which is to see the peeps coming from long distances. Spotters there. I feel like we're going to go with that one. I don't think we have any mines yet. Maybe my villagers do more damage. I don't know. I'm going to go with that one. Oh, I'm out of points. All right, confirm. Let's go with that. So we did we can see the people farther away. Reduce the hygiene, so less chance of outbreaks of sickness, and then fertility from lost plants. Villagers immigrated. New settler became Rolanda has arrived, attracted by the growing prosperity of something, of the town. All right, okay, we're getting our wood planks up. Nice, nice. Do we have some food in the storage? Yes, we have 33 food. Months of food in the public storages, 2. All right, we got 2 months of food. All right, so I was doing okay. Again, I just threw it down there, everybody. Just threw it down there. All right, is the smokehouse working? Looks like it is. Yeah. Raw materials going in there, and it's smoking that raw material. Smoked food, by the way, lasts longer, obviously, than the raw food does. And we're going to prioritize the market. Oh, more knowledge generated. Oh, okay. Let's get some more cool stuff. Per home within range of market. I don't like to tax people that much. More resource gathered per forage source. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Get them more food. Sounds good. We're going to use it. Available 0. Okay. We already got it. Oh, what's going on here? Construction prioritized. Yes. How's our fishing doing? Fishing area is 1. Fishing count 630. Fishing productivity 80%. Ooh, I'll take 80%. Barrels. Barrel stocking is currently enabled for this storage. Huh. Well, we're going to need to figure out how to do some barrels or something. Restore capacity and increase durability. I'm going to read it out for you, everybody, in case, again, in the interface is overlapped. If I was going to play it for like 12 hours, then I would make an overlay that is all just for this particular game. I do it with every game. And I adjust it based on what the UI is. But we're going to give this a go and check it out. Year number 3 already. Wow, did I really go through 3 years already? Apparently I wasn't paying attention. It went by so fast. All right. Oh my God, 3,020 man hours again. See, don't delete your farms, everybody. Bad. That just set me massively back. All right, wood planks, more wood planks. What's slowing us down here? Yeah, we got a couple people doing it. That guy was idle anyway. All right, let's get some more people making planks. We got a decent amount of logs. Still building that market. I think I want to move that too. Once that's built, see the work area of the market. It should enclose all the houses, so it's getting that bonus. I'm the type of person also that likes to put the market in the center of where you have all the housing. This way, everybody is very close to wherever the market is, and so you just send everything from everywhere else into storages, and then from the storages to the central market, and then everybody is basically right there by where their house is, usually, especially at nighttime. And then, boom, they're right there by the market. New villager resort, we got a baby! We got a baby in the village. I hope he survives. No wheat until you have a windmill and bakery later in the tree. Oh, okay. Assign what crops you want. to 3 years out, starting each season with hoeing and do beans and turnips initially. All right, I would if I had a field. But when I get my, oh no, villager is stricken with dysentery. Oh man, that's why you don't drink out of the thing. You should drink out of the fresh water. That'll teach you. That'll teach you. Increase water capacity. I already got 300 for the health. Oh, rain is increasing water generation by 150%. I kind of feel like I want to increase that water capacity. All right, I'm letting it run a little bit just to see. Okay, yeah, now we got some food up here. Whoa, we got 60 smoked meat now, 78 fish, 28 eggs. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Over there, and I see some of it's in here. It's over here. We're waiting on 22 wood there, and it looks like 1,600 man hours there. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Mess up that farm, bro. Oh, check with the F to see which is most fertile. Oh, that's true. That's true. I should have checked that. Way out over here. Oh, right here. What's this? Excavation site. Yeah, look at them fertile areas. Right there and over here. I remember we're going to play a little bit, and then we'll probably restart, and we will restart a new game, and then we'll use the knowledge of what we've learned so far, and then do it a little bit better the second time, right? That's why I usually play these type of games in fast mode in the very beginning to get a kind of a gist of what's going on. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Laborers. As your settlement grows, villagers begin to branch out into more specific professions. You may find yourself with a shortage of laborers to perform common tasks such as harvesting resources or clearing building sites. The profession window is a useful tool to control the number of villagers you have in each occupation. You can increase the size of your labor pool by lowering the number of villagers you have in other professions. Note that if a laborer is red, then your town may not have enough laborers to perform all the necessary tasks, like it is right now. This building is sick resident with dysentery. Well, how do I help him? How do you help people with dysentery? You just wait for them to be better, or what do you do? I imagine there's some sort of medical stuff that might help them. What else we got? Did resources. Roads and fencing. Oh, we do have a fence gate. Oh, no! We lost our first villager. More wells help dysentery. Well... Luxury tax. Luxury goods do not just increase the happiness of your villagers and fulfill upgrade requirements of the settlers. They also generate tax revenue for your settlement. Villagers will automatically stock their shelters with the available luxury goods, but a market will expedite deliveries, leaving your villagers with more time to perform other duties which luxury goods can be stocked within the shelter. Depends on its tier, with higher tier shelters being capable of stocking more expensive luxury items. Oh, okay. All right, we lost some peeps. Building has no room for workers. That's a bummer. All right. Well, hey, that's how it goes. Let's see. Resources, water. All right, let's put some more water on this side. Predators are attacking. Oh no! Where are they? We get them? All right, here. Wolf. Okay. My people made it. All right. We didn't lose nobody. Yeah, you can see they took some health. About half health there. Okay. Knowledge generated. Yeah, now we want to, defend ourselves against some crazy things. That's why I wanted to do this one. Damage. Damage against, make my villagers stronger. How long it takes them to heal up. Not very long. Looks like they're self-healing. All right, well, we lost a villager, but a new villager was born. Oh, crops are ready for assignment. Okay, let's do this now, and we're going to pause the game. The spacebar pause? Yes, it is. All right, middle mouse button to rotate. All right, let's do it. Okay, so, according to Bad Wolf in the chat, he's saying we need to go ahead and, this is 3 years out, so 1, 2, 3 years. Okay, I get it now. Start each year with hoeing and do beans and turnip initially. We got to do some hoeing right here. Hoeing. Okay. Let's get hoeing up there. And then we will go ahead and try. I already missed where it was. Oh, then beans and turnip. So beans. Which one's is turnips? These ones here. Turnips. Not enough room to add crops. So what can we fit in there? Nothing. Okay, so we're going to start with the plus fertility guy here to boost our... Oh, it shows you fertility right there in the bar. It's 42%. Okay, so beans, and then for the second year, we'll do turnips. Okay, we can do it all year. And then maybe beans and more turnips. Or maybe just nothing but beans. Okay, how do I take this off of here without actually deleting my whole thing? How do you take this back out? Just change it to something else? Escape out. Still there. How do you take this out? When you put it in there and you don't want it in there, how do you take it out? Left, right, middle click. If I hit delete, it will... I'll approve that. It's all about getting feisty. When weeds get below 3%. Oh, 85% weed level right now. Oh, I see. How do I remove this from the thing? Left weed icon with X. Okay, this is salvage building. Oh, clear selected crop. I see what you're saying right there. Ah, yeah, hey, we learned stuff. All right. I got an idea. Let's do this first. First year, we're going to just double whammy this guy. We're going to just tell him to get our thing straight up and rock and roll. Then, like you say, we'll do, what? I forgot already. Beans this year. And then we'll take this out and this out. Don't be like me, everybody, and delete your whole farming thing. All right, we'll try that. What about that? You think that's good? Beans and turnips. We'll do first thing will be the hoeing. Second year will be the beans. And third years will be the turnips. Looks good. All right, let's go. Let's rock and roll. And try not to delete our farm field again and basically starve our people and make them get dysentery. My bad. Oh, we got a new immigrant as well. Awesome. Yeah, we need more peeps over here, but we're just going to let it work itself out. What do we got over here? Oh, a well. Okay, so they're still building those wells. Let's get a lot of wells in there. All right, so at least a couple wells in the beginning. So we need our sawmill, our splitter. So right to start so we can get our market. We need our saw pit, our splitter. We need all of our food stuff, our forager, and so on. 8 people arrived. You have pleasure. Oh yeah, let's go. Come on. I need more peeps to help out. Let's go. Collect more food. You'll be good. Oh, okay. Now we need more houses. I knew that was coming. All right, let's pause. Build. Houses. I got you back, people. I got you back right over here. That's why I built this road here, so I can just build houses right on it. All right. Spacebar to start again. Go, my little villagers. You got this. I believe in you. There he goes. All right, and it looks like you need to upgrade stuff as well. And these are all your upgrade bonuses. I see. So you need some iron, you need stone, and you need gold to upgrade your stuff. And it also has an autosave feature, as you can see. Pretty awesome. Don't be afraid to reject people if you don't have enough months of food to feed them. In the beginning, I always just go for it and see what the upper limit is of where you're pushing your luck of too many. Yeah. Oh, wait, we got something over here. What's this? Housing shortage. Well, I'm working on it. They're building it right here. Relax. Relax, bro. Oh, wait a minute. They need more. I thought I had enough. Apparently not. More housing. More housing. All right, let's go. Thought that would be enough. How many is this per person? 4. Or is it per family? Might be like per family. Not per person. Oh, we got logs problem. We got like a woodcutter thing. Did we already get that? I think that's what the sawmill is. And this is firewood. I wonder if I need to harvest resources again. No, it's just plenty. I could be probably more specific on which resources is harvesting and which direction so that I can expand in that way. Oh, look at our farm coming in. Cool. That's neato. All right. I'm going to be good today, though, everybody. I'm going to be good. Oh, man, I'm telling you, everybody, I get all wrapped up in this game. Oh, man. Look out for the 20-hour stream about to happen here, everybody. Again, check this out on Steam, everybody. Farthest Frontier. Remember, it's in early access right now. And in 2 days, you're going to get to play the version I'm playing, which is the release version. I'm going to throw it in the chat for you. So you can go and wish list it right now. Maybe someone really nice might give it to you. You never know. Farthest Frontier. Bam, there's a link to it right there. Again, go over there and show some love to yourself, everybody, because you know what? You deserve it. You deserve it big time. Now, we're going to take a little bit of a break, though, because I can tell you I'm going to get all wrapped up in that, and about 8 hours are going to go by, and I'm going to get in trouble with my doctor. Hey, Sarah and Sam, what's up? We'll be back. We're going to play some more. Again, we're having a stream override today. We're going to play a bit of Learn to Plays. In this case, this one's called Farthest Frontier. We also have another one come up with Leonard as well. And again, all the times, like, I don't know why the voice in my head always has an attitude, but it's like, hey, Kismet, you keep telling us about this stuff you can't show us, and then you never show us. And well, today's the day, everybody. They let me show it to you today. So, again, remember, most of the stuff that they'll send me it to me early, and then they'll say, hey, you have to wait until a certain amount of time before you can show any gameplay or anything like that. And that's understandable. You know, they've got release dates and all that kind of stuff. They don't want to spoil it. And this way, everybody can do it at the same time and all that, which is really cool. Again, I love getting codes early to see if it's a great game. I can tell you already, if you like these type of games, everybody, this is definitely one you want to play. Absolutely, 100%. See, I'll know within the first 5 minutes, everybody. This is tens of thousands of hours of playing games, everybody. It might be hundreds of thousands. It could be that much over 50 years, everybody. That's a lot of games I've played. A lot of these type of games, too. And I can tell you, this is definitely a winner right here. This is 100%. 100% a game, if you like these type of games. Yeah, especially, and I love these type of games that are all resource management, where you start getting down, you say, okay, it would be better if I did this next time, and I did this, and I put this farm here in a more fertile area than right in the middle of town. And then, of course, it would have been easier if I got my wells up earlier so my people didn't get dysentery and die. It would have been smarter to get my logging camps up so I can then unlock my market, and so on. And we'll restart again, everybody. Again, we're just trying to get a bit of the gist of it. And then we're going to try to optimize our layout here. I really want to go in and do some walls. I saw that we can do some fencing. Not just defenses, but just regular fencing. Yeah, great for keeping animals away from crops or predators away from livestock. Costs are per 5 meter length of fence. So maybe just to slow down some baddies, we'll just go ahead and throw some fence line. Kind of feel like you're going to do like gates across there. Let's go way out here. To this new house that we're building. Stay right there. And then across. I like this whole run this across here. Now, of course, I'm going to put a road there, so I don't want to block my road. And let's go to here. Remember, everybody, we'll probably start a new playthrough here in a second. Oh, my well's in the way. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Across there to the road, and then across here. Where we start the fence, right there. So, here. Oh, perfect. Okay, there we go. And I saw something in there about a fence gate. So we'll put a fence gate there. How can I see the rotation of the gate? I think I screwed that up. I think I screwed it up. Okay, yeah, I got to rotate the gate the right way. All right, I'll take a break here in a second. You know how it goes, everybody. In a second sometimes means like 5 hours from now. All right, so that way with the gate. And then over here where our gate is, we will rotate it this way. And then over here on the edge of town. I'm hoping that's the way the gate is. Oh, I think the gate actually is this way. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. All right, hold on. We got to fix the gates now. I failed at making the gates right. I feel like the gates, the top pole is where those center poles there are going to match up to the side of the gate on the left, just like in real life does. Usually it's the high pole that matches up those gates. But the cool thing is you can take it back out again. I like that you can do it and then take it back. I'm probably losing some production time there, but oh, that's the wrong spot too. I got to go down here. Why is this like this? No, not that. Not that. I don't think you can... It doesn't allow me to shift or control to get rid of multiple of them. You're not like that. No. Let's not build that. Let's build this fence. So it's nice and square, so we can add more stuff right here if we need to. Oh, and it actually has a slope on it as well. You can see it's sloping downward as the road goes this way. And then put that like that, where the two poles are here and the fence is out, and then it would close and open that way. And then around this way. Oh, this is fun, everybody. Good. Remember, you can get it right now in early access, but... And this is going to fence all the way to here, and then this is where our gate is going. And so we'll just do something basic, right? Just to slow down the wolves and stuff from just, you know, running in and wiping out our peeps. That's going to take a lot of wood. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Hey, it works. Can I tell the gate to close? No, I think it automatically will close the gate. Fence gates allow friendly forces to enter and exit the village freely, but closes to keep out enemies. Oh, okay, so it auto-closes. All right, awesome. Oh. I hear a wolf. All right, now we're going to do the really scary thing, everybody. We're going to assume that everything we did will run on its own during wintertime. During wintertime while I am AFK. So we're just going to let it run. A fence around fields is a must, or deer will eat the crops. Ooh, good tip, Bad Wolf. Good tip, bro. Well, I appreciate all the tips in the chat. There's 1,000 kids guys for everybody. Again, everybody, this is early access or early preview, not early access, but early preview of Furthest Frontier. So digging it so far, big time. All right, so we're going to let that run while we go ahead and take a break. I'm going to go ahead and let you all play some words on stream. Now, again, work together, earn some Kiss Cats, potentially use them for winning some giveaways. I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, including game codes, IRL stuff like figures and all sorts of stuff, everybody. Gift cards, you name it, tons and tons of cool stuff. All right, so we'll go ahead and start this up. Go ahead and de-scramble the words while we hope that our city is still working when we come back, because I'm just going to let it run. That's always a scary thing to do. Just go AFK and see if your city still survives when you come back. And again, we'll start a new playthrough, everybody, and try to optimize our layout even more. But we're going to go ahead and let it run. You can go ahead and de-scramble the words, earn some Kiss Caps, and I'll be back in just a bit. back, everybody. Again, I take a little break there, wearing myself out, doing a lot of stuff. Take care of a lot of IRL stuff, everybody, stressing me out. As well as working on a bunch of stuff here on the streams, trying to keep everything running in life and in game. Looks like you guys are doing awesome. Let me see if I can help out with a few words here. If you get every single one of them, I'm going to give you 5,000 Kiss Caps. Let's do it. Right over here. Let's go. Let's go. What? Brown. B-R. You already got Brown. Born. You already got it. What? Oni. Brow. You already got Brow. Oh, man. Hey, at least you got it done. Got it done, everybody. You got it, good job working together. Going to go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of Kiss Caps for working together. Love to see it. Love to see that teamwork in the chat, just like we do in-game. All right, everybody. Pretty excited to get back to it. As you can see, I'm already wrapped up in it, everybody. Already wrapped up in it. Again, this is Farthest Frontier. Pretty excited for this one, everybody. Big time. Let me get my Steam to come back up over here. There we go. And then over here. And then I got to press all the buttons and press all the switches. There we go. Put me back in my default camera position. There we go. 10 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. I think it pauses time when this happens. So I don't know how long it was when it paused time, but let's accept them. Uh-oh, increased raider activity. Hostile bands of raider have been spotted roaming the outskirts of your land. Be prepared in case they attack the settlement. Okay, well, let's get back to my settlement so I can see it. All right, what's going on here? Oh, we can upgrade. All right, let's upgrade. Town center is ready to be upgraded. We need 60 wood. We have 300. All right. And we need 23, and we have 50. All right, awesome. Kind of feel like I want to upgrade my stone. Uh-oh. We need more housing. And we have 4 knowledge points. All right, I want to do that whole health for storehouses and stuff. No, where is the one for mining? Yeah, right here. Let's speed up our mining. I'm trying to work to produce shoes. Okay. I feel like we're going to get attacked soon. You know what? Let's go ahead and get some more money out of the market. We got 2 points left. Speed up farmer field work. Let's just do this whole bottom edge. More resource gathered per forage source. Yes. Okay, I think it's time. Confirm. I think it's time to put up some defenses here. It's going to cost me some cash. How much is this generating right now? How do we know how much is generating in cash? Barrels. Gold ingots 22. Okay, so 22 items produced so far. And again, I don't know how many years I let it run, everybody, but it ran until it paused. Always sketchy to get up and walk away. Oh, build a new school to set the town apart from other small villages. The school will help train more efficient workforce and attract more educated settlers. All right, well, let's do that first. Let's go ahead and build out a school. That would probably be amenities, I would think. Yeah, okay, now we're tier 2. Okay. We got trading post, we got school. All right, let's try to get the school inside. Oh, look at that. That spot was made for the school right there. And we want to rotate it. Oh, man, we should have done that better on the road-wise. Right here. Oh, that spot's made for the school right here along this road. There we go. Okay, we're going to put the school down before we forget. I got the game paused right now. We got the festival pole. Can we get that? Yeah, see, I left some room over here so we can have little festivals. Okay. What else we got? We got school. We did. A building where goods are stocked and sell trade with visiting merchants. Should I put that next to my market? It's a little big to go next to the market. Oh, actually, I think I should have put that right there. Let's see if we can fit it within inside our fence here. I think, oh, right there. Okay, well, that's what we got. That's what we're going to do. Let's turn this around that way. See what happens there. Again, I suggest just to try out all the buildings. All the temple costs a monthly cost. Let's not do that right now because we want to go ahead and get ourselves a guard tower going. Oh, look at this. Barracks. Soldiers are trained and housed in the barracks, which serves as a tank. Oh, okay. Now we need an outer fence, right? So which way are they going to attack? Most likely they're going to attack from here. They're not going to attack from the water side. So I kind of feel like I'm going to put my barracks... Is the barracks something that I need to have inside? I would think so. I would think that needs to be inside. Okay, barracks there. And then here's our palisades and our palisade gates. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and kind of double up my wall here. And tab to rotate and say this. Now remember, everybody, we're just testing this out, and we do it, wide palisade. Oh, well, we'll just do a regular palisade gate. And then we're going to actually put up our palisades to double line our current thing. So if they get through there, there'll still be the fence there. And basically, we're just going to double line our base. Again, I paused the game for right now. This is probably going to cost us a fortune. That's going to be in the way. Let's go ahead and run this down. Like this. And here. And then put our gate a little bit further out on this side here to also see if we can navigate around our stuff here. Don't look like it's going to. Looks like we're going to have an issue there. Oh, nope. Yeah, no, it goes around. All right, awesome. And then, you can go at an angle, too. All right, we'll go at an angle there. Then gate there. All right, that actually worked out. That's just a miracle that worked out along the edge there. I love this part of games, everybody, when you're just, like, figuring out all your defenses and stuff. Okay, we got that like that. And then we don't want to forget our entrance. Turn it the proper way. And I can't see the heck of what I'm doing over here. I don't want to make a bunch of gates down there. B for build. And then this is probably going to be massively costly in wood. Or we're just trying stuff out. Everybody, again, your first playthrough, you want to just try stuff out. And this here. And that's a gate. Okay, go through it, guys. All right, so we're going to set up some defenses. Kind of feel like they're going to attack from this side. So right here in the corner, I'm going to see if we can get ourselves a little tower. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we put it right here in the corner. There. And then we'll have it so it's overlapping here. And then probably this corner. It's going to cost us a fortune. Probably not the best idea, but because that's going to cost a ton of cash right there. And right now, we got like 2 coming in. So we'll just have those, and hopefully one day to make those. All right, we got a housing problem, too. So we want to go ahead and work on our housing. We don't want anybody to die from the elements. Yeah, somebody gets to live by the graveyard. I'm sure they'll love it. No. Let's move over here. Where? Right here. This little spot. There we go. I should have put another road along the outside edge there so that I could put housing in here. I guess I could go ahead and rotate this guy this way. And then put a road in there. So he's got his own like little private driveway there. Must be nice, bro. Okay, get out of there. It doesn't want to let me put it right there. There it goes. I think. We'll see. We'll see. It's nighttime. All right. There we go. What do we got? We got problems. Workers are unable to work. Missing source willow. Missing source willow. What is a willow and what do we need to make it work? Let's see. Soldier training. +5 damage to soldiers. Yes. Let's get our defenses up. Attack rate for lookout tower. Attack rate for the town center. Yeah. Let's up that to... Oh, we only got the 1 point. Damage for soldiers. Damage for soldiers. Lookout tower. I think I'm going to take this out. Undo. I'm going to put it on towers. and also the town center. So this way the town center can defend itself. All right, now the question is, will we get all this in before they attack the base? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Now, again, everybody, we're doing a Learn to Play. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I guess I should have asked that earlier. This is called Farthest Frontier, and again, I'm playing the release version, which comes out in a couple days. Very fun, digging it big time, everybody. Really great graphics. I like the interface. The interface really well thought out. Digging it so far, and I think I've barely touched on it. Set exploration point, flatten terrain, manage walls. Manage walls. Drag select walls to manage. What about, how do I manage the wall? I don't get it. Drag select. I don't get it. Hold shift to deselect. Select. Oh, I see. I see. There it is. Okay. Clear an area. Harvest resources. Winter coming in. Oh, let's check and see how our stuff's doing. All right. Yeah, so it's doing crop rotation is late harvest, and then it's going to do more hoeing of the land. How are we doing our food? Oh, food is rock solid. Look at this. 345 root vegetables. Actually, not too bad of a start. We got to get our defenses in, though, because we got problems. We need a lot of cash for this. Holy mackerel. That's 50 gold. Villagers require homes to be happy and healthy and provide shelter from the elements. As villagers integrate your town, you'll need to construct more houses to meet the demand. Villagers will automatically inhabit any available living space. If there is no housing available, villagers will be exposed to the elements and risk damage or even death from the cold. Well, I've tried to build it. Let's set that priority for building them houses. Let's pause for a second because it is winter time. Oh, they got it in. Okay, one person doesn't have a house. We got here festival, barracks. I put another house somewhere. If I did, I need to prioritize it. Ooh, maybe right here. Stick a house there. Housing. Can we just squeeze one in there? Doesn't look like it. Not enough room. Someone's gonna be living outside the town here in a minute. That's where we're foraging right there. Your space runs out quick. All right, we'll let this guy live by the graveyard. And then we'll give him a nice little dip into the road. Where's the road? Oh, put him on the road. My bad. My bad. All right, we got to get this guy a house before he dies. He gets to live next to the graveyard. I'm sure he's pretty excited about doing that. And then we'll run the road out. Yeah, I totally should have left myself room to run the road along the outside of the housing and the fencing. I should have moved this out by 1. But that's how you know. Your settlement requires additional housing to support larger population. All right, no worries. Housing shortage. I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, and I forgot to say prioritize. Prioritize this. What are we missing here? Residents are complaining. I'm going to build a compost yard to help clean up waste. Oh, okay. Compost yard. What? Amenities? A compost yard. Ooh, that's a good. Oh, healer's house. We could use one of those. Compost yard. You'd think that would be amenities and services. Pub, theater, trading post, healer. Nope. Resources. Apiary, potter, weaver, candle shop, soap shop, charcoal kiln. Okay, not under resources. Large housing. Maybe under housing? No? I'm not seeing it. Maybe we haven't got to it yet. Actually doing okay for the first playthrough, everybody. I'm just letting it run. That's not a good thing to do on these type of games, everybody. But in your first playthrough, just let it run, everybody. Get it going. Vault, wagon shop, the stockyard. the storage depot, the storage house, the root cellar. All right, did that. I'm just going to look on everything now. Food, hunter cabin, forager, fish shack. We did all of those. Bakery. You'd think it'd be in the second tier. Maybe I'm just going blind. Hey, getting rated, everybody. Thank you. Rhinoceros is what that is. Hopefully I'm guessing your name right. Welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's not an exaggeration, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s, before some of you were born, but not all of you. But at least some of you. And I've been enjoying gaming for my whole entire life, everybody. Very, very fun. All right, we got a little bit of defenses here. What's this behind the thing? Oh, we can upgrade our walls even more so later to like stone walls. Oh, cool. I wonder if I could have upgraded these ones. No, I can't upgrade fence, but you can't upgrade that. All right, come on, people, get to work on those on that thing. Oh, over here, we need some sickness. Dysentery. I need a healer's hut. How do I unlock that healer's hut? What is it? Amenities. Healer's hut requires research this in the tech tree. Ooh, do we have any tech points? Yeah, boy. Oh, boy. Right here. No, we don't have any tech points. All right, where's the here? Unlock the healer's house. Yeah, we should have went scientific method or something. How do we get there? Oh, we gotta go up and then back down. Oh boy. Though it does look like I can do it. It's unlocked. So I think I could have done that. I should have done that. Yeah, I should have done that instead of this other defense thing. I don't think we're going to get these defenses. That's 50 gold. And this thing's just not cranking out enough gold. And this is 86 gold here. This is 150 gold. This over here looks like it's going to get done. This shelter. We added more water. Okay, we took care of that business. That's until next discovery 2. Okay. All right, look, our walls are going up. Ah, cool. Yeah, I don't think we're getting these anytime soon, everybody. We need 50 gold ignites. 50 gold ignites is a lot. And then times 4, it's 200. Why are we not producing a ton of gold right now? Let's see. Usable items, produced items. Barrels, spoil reduction components per barrel 4%. Currently enabled. How do I make barrels? There's a good question. A new traveling merchant has arrived. Where's he at? What's up? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a trading. It's part of the trading post. All right, I'll move over so we can see the interface. Let's say use transfer gold to move gold in and out of the trading post storage. Gold must be inside the trading post in order to buy items from traveling merchants. Use tabs to switch between the available traveling merchants. Over there, travel merchants gold is 2180. I'm sure my gold is 0. Use transfer items to move items in or out of the trading post storage. Click to request the current item be sold by the next merchant at a premium price. Click to maintain current item amount and trading post storage. Items are being stocked indicator. Number of items in the town storage. Number of items available in trading post storage. Click start trading. Relative. Oh, this is where we're going to make money. Okay. Relative price indicator. Price per item. Number of items in traveling merchants inventory available for purchase. Oh, and there goes another villager from dysentery. Another one bites the dust, everybody. All right, where is our trade thing? Oh, boy, I forgot where I put it. Right here. Okay, trade post. Right? Okay, how do I tell it to start? Okay, transfer gold. I have 0 gold. Transfer gold. I have none. It says start trading. The trading post does not currently meet requirements to upgrade. Oh, we got trader 1 and trader 2. I want to sell. Sell, sell, sell. Okay, request this item. Be bought. Next person at premium prices. Not being stacked. Let's start simple. By selling some of this food that we've got a ton of it. Where's the beans? Okay. Move items to the transfer post. Doesn't seem like doing laundry. It says she's doing laundry right there. That's funny. Now that is...
You need anything?
She's a trader and she's doing her laundry right now. That's fun. That's a funny thing to have as the status. Yeah, she's just doing laundry, you know, as you do. How do I sell stuff? Oh, there we go. Now it's highlighted. Okay. I don't think I can sell the other trader. No. Well, that's weird. It was like not highlighted. Now it is. Okay. Let's see. So I can't trade anything down here, it doesn't seem like. That's what it is. I can't trade the stuff down here because we don't have that stuff. Okay. So we want to transfer some stuff in here. I don't want to transfer these beans in here. Transfer items. Transfer items to and from the trading post. Okay, so I currently have 1 pair of shoes in there. 9 of these. I have 4 weapons. All right, let's just try the weapons. Okay, into the trading post. 500. 4 in storage. Okay, maybe a little much. Let's say 2. 2 and 2. So confirm. Put that in the trading post. Not my stone. Smoked meat. All right, we'll put half of that in there. Oh, God, okay. But this should be the total, and then half of what the total is that you have. Because that's crazy there. Okay, confirm that. Again, we don't want to starve our people out. We got a good amount of wood planks here. And I remember we'll probably end up restarting. We'll see how it goes. Trading post. All right, now we're gonna just see what happens. Medicinal roots. Okay. We got a lot of those. Let's get about half of those in there as well. We want to start generating gold so we can set up our defenses. It's weird that none of our food is in there. Why is our food not in the ability to sell? The number they will maintain in the trading post. Oh, that's a good observation. That is a good observation. All right. Again, I don't know why these ones are grayed out because I have a ton of food. Unless I lost all my food. I have 277 root vegetables. A bunch of smoked fish and smoked meat and stuff. Oh, knowledge generated. Okay, let's go get that medical hut. Yeah, so I'm getting the medical one right there. Confirm. So we hopefully don't lose any more people to dysentery. Kind of feel like you want to get that one going as quick as possible. Let's get our medical healer house. Oh, God, that costs gold too. Okay, well, we're going to have to do a lot of trading. All right, I can tell you this layout sucks already, everybody. My layout is getting worse and worse here. I'm just slapping it down wherever I can find a spot here. Let's go this way with a road. Like this. And then a road coming this way. There we go. A little L-shaped road there. Okay. All right, we'll see what happens. Yeah, see, it costs 100 gold to get the healer house. So unlocking that at this point is probably not the best idea. Unhappy villagers are leaving. Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. My bad. Work areas are empty and maybe need to be moved. Hunter cabin. That's what happens when you just let the game run, everybody. What do we got here? Build a new school to set this town apart from other small. I thought I did put a school down. Probably cost money. Barracks build site. Where did I put that school? Here? No. What happens when you're not designing it well? Did I not build a school? Build a trading post. Huh. Sworn I put that school somewhere. Shelter. School, right there. Well, I need 74 gold. I got 74 gold, people. Go find me some gold, and I'll build you a school. Oh, only one person left. All right, well, that's not too bad. All right, we almost got our walls up. Keep working at it, party people. I'll see if I start making some gold. Oh, there we go. So we made some gold. All right. We got some money at the market. We got problems with stone now. We got some stone? Yeah, right here. Stone? No, it's a hazelnut bush. Where will we collect stone? Here. What is it? H. There we go. Some stone there. And it's doing its thing. Oh, maybe right here. There's stone in the water. Yeah, there we go. There's some stone. All right. See, I like the fact that it starts off really small and then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Before you know it, you have this ginormous settlement. See, I love that, everybody. I hope your stream is going well. It is going well. How you doing? Let's give you a shout out, see what you were playing. Let's see. I love giving peeps shout outs, everybody. Pretty fun. As well. And again, if you are new to my stream, everybody, if you came in on that raid, oh, you're playing Farthest Frontier also. All right, there we go. I feel very lucky to send me a code to check out the release version of it. This is actually the 1.0 version, which is coming out in just a couple days. I appreciate them giving me the opportunity to try it out a bit early for you guys to check out. Very fun game. I dig it. I'm just starting on it, though. I'm the complete and utter noob. I love, this is what we call learn to play, everybody, where we're learning to play the game for the first time, and we're just gonna let it run, throw a bunch of stuff down, do what we gotta do, and just make mistakes and learn from our mistakes, everybody. I definitely should have put a road along the outside edge. I definitely should have done that, because it's too close, and now it's hard to expand, but that's okay. We'll get our defenses up. I just want to see the battling, too, and see what happens. We already had a wolf attack us earlier, and seemed to be okay. Right now, again, my population is fairly stable. It's at 47 out of 52. We're having trouble with wood. We're having trouble over here. You should limit your firewood guy to stop chopping all your wood into the thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got 817. I didn't even think about it. Thank you. Yes, let's figure out how to limit the guy. How do we limit him? Let's go in here and find out. Hey, Sigmar, relax, bro. I think 1,000 wood is good. Let's see. How do we live? Travel time is 16%. Oh, that's not too bad. How do we limit? Structural integrity, health. You can just tell me, by the way, this is a learn to play, so you guys can backseat game all you want. Ability has too much waste. I got to figure out how to manage this waste as well. There's too much going on. Toggle building production. I can turn it off. Oh, click the production item number. Produce items. Select sync. Oh, right here. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing you could click on. Oh, now we know. Minimum quota, maximum quota. Dispose of items. No. Okay, I have it set to infinite. You click the little infinite to turn the infinite off. Minimum quota. Relax, bro. Relax. Let's say minimum quota is 200. Maximum quota 300. Let's do that. Oh, and it automatically halts the production. The dude goes off and he does something else. Oh, I love that. That's cool. Hey, thanks for that suggestion. 1,000 kids caps right over there as well. Took me 50 hours to realize how it worked. That's how it usually goes in these games. To truly master anything, everybody, they say it's 10,000 hours. I'd say at least 10, 20, 30, 50 hours as well. But again, I get to play the release version a little early. I do feel special. I have not played this game before. It's the first time, but I have played many mini games like this over the last 50 years, everybody. I'm just learning what mechanics it has, what it is that I need to do. How do I generate some income? I'm generating a little bit, but we really need to get some more stuff going for our trading posts over here. I feel like this is where your money's at over here. This is where you're making your dollar bills. Oh, no, someone else with dysentery and a drought. Oh, God, we're in trouble. Oh, God. It's also fun to just watch it go off the rails. Oh, they're building this. Oh, they're building that, the school. So they've already put 90. That's where my gold is going, everybody. It's going into the school. So 92 already in the gold. Okay, so we did generate a bunch of gold. All right, awesome. So we are getting something going on. Oh, look at our walls. Our walls are in. We've got our entrances. We've got our oh, this side, though. Whatever side you don't have done in time, everybody, by the time the attack will be the side in which you have no walls. It'll be this side. This is the side. They won't attack from this side, because that would be too easy. 100% they'll attack from this side. 100%. All right, little farmer guys, get over there and fill up those walls already. It's shaping up not too bad. Now, again, I would totally, now that I kind of understand the mechanics a little bit more, I would totally rearrange where my farm is in more fertile land. I would take a lot of my production stuff and move it away from the housing, because you're bringing the value of the housing down, making your people less happy. I would have added more, done more water and more food at the front of it. Now, I've just been letting it run at 3 times, everybody, the whole entire time I've been playing. And the fact that the thing is just even still running at this point is actually nothing short of a miracle, but shows you I know a little bit about these type of games. Again, on my first playthrough, I've made it this far. Okay. Oh, building on fire! Oh, God! Put that out, people! Luckily, there's a well nearby, but there's... Yeah, save the game when my stuff's on fire. Put that out! I didn't know your stuff could get on fire. Put that out, people. All right. Whew. All right. GG, my team. Luckily, I put that well right there. Didn't have very far to go. People, stop falling asleep with the campfire going in your base. Yeah, right off the rails it goes. Right. Right off the rails. I want to see, I think it actually builds in priority, because this was the first thing that I built. And so that needed gold. So it's going to prioritize the gold to go there first. So we just learned that as well. Very cool. Shoes are your favorite early industry item? Shoes! All right, how do we make shoes? Let's go figure out. I think probably at the tannery, right? I don't remember where the heck I put that. I'm just slapping stuff down, everybody. Though I do have kind of a little production row going right here. The cobbler shop over here. What are we doing? We're producing 2 items. Production limits. So what is it needs? It needs pelts. We probably don't have enough pelts. That's probably our problem over here. Where's our thing right here? Hunter's cabin, which probably produces pelts. Yes. Produces items. But it requires these materials, and it's probably all out of materials there. I did learn you can move the thing, so let's move the thing over here and see if we get better production. Ah, there we go, attacking. Yeah, there you go. Oh, dude, might want to heal up. I think it was low health. Yeah, there we go. So then he found a car. So yeah, see, that area had been cleared already of food, and that's why I'm not getting any more pelts to make any more shoes, see? Or getting any pelts there. So now we can produce more shoes. And you say do that in the trade? I listen to feedback, everybody. I listen to suggestions. In these type of games, best thing to do is listen from the pros and get in there and get some shoes going on. All right, so I'm going to throw some shoes in there, if I can find out where they went. Right here. Now, why can't I not select the shoes? Why is it that this is grayed out and I can't go in and tell it, hey, I want to put the shoes in there? Is it just I don't have any shoes? Is that my problem? All out of logs, too. Why am I out of logs? Sure, we get... Harvest these ones that are right next to the base, bro. Start with those. Over here, harvesting this side when they should be harvesting the ones that are right next to the base. Oh, and it shows you when it's halted automatically. Yes. Then we halted that, and now we have more wood for doing. And of course, we're burning crazy tons of wood right now, everybody. Burning crazy tons of it, building our walls here, which probably is probably not the smartest idea. Hey, what's going on here in the corner? We actually don't have no corner wall here. It's like you build this whole entire thing and you leave a hole there and they just run right through that hole. Duh. That's always a funny thing. All right, defenses. Palisades right there, bro. You missed the spot. All right, check the corners. Make sure that's not a problem anywhere else. All right, all right. Well, these guys are screwed, though. The saw pit's going to get destroyed. First thing that's going to get destroyed, everybody, the saw pit. All right, we even got our little fishing area here. Here comes winter. All right, come on, everybody. Get those walls going. 100% they'll just go right there, everybody. 100% they'll come right there. Wherever you have a gap, that's what they'll be. I'm trying to see the attacking... what do they call it? Mechanic. Pretty rock solid. And I put a door over here? Where's my door? My door is not there. I thought I put a door there. Yo, bro, stick a door there. And again, you have just a open area there. Make sure... What the... I know I put these doors in here. Where's my doors? Yo, bros, put the doors in. Yeah, that one's good. That one's good there. And good there. All right, for some reason, no doors. Just come running right in the base. All right, I don't know how many winters or how many years it's been, but I'm just impressed I lasted this long because I'm not even micromanaging everything, everybody. I'm just throwing it down and then just letting it run and seeing what happens. Probably not your best option, everybody. You really should slow down. You need shoes to set up. Okay, tools. There we go. Tools are a valuable resource to help speed up the production of many jobs in your settlement. Villagers that do not have tools will work more slowly, which can cause a bottleneck production lines and cause your settlement to have insufficient critical resources. Let me move over a little bit here so you guys see the text. Ensure that your settlement has enough tools for all villagers by purchasing them from the trade post or producing them at your own blacksmith forge. Well, I don't think I have a blacksmith forge, so... you know what? Let's take this out right here. We're gonna definitely take this out right here. We'll come back to them entertaining themselves. Resources. And where's this forge at? It's talking about weaving, candle, work camp. Where's this? Oh, there's actually mines there. Paper mill, it's blacksmith forge. What do we need? Oh, we got to research it in the technology tree. We don't have any things to research in the technology tree, so apparently we ain't getting no forge either. So yeah, we got a logs and a stone problem. Many of your villagers are missing tools. Tools are critical to production. Well, hey, I'd make some tools, but I don't know, one spot left. Come on, people. Get that done. I kind of built this out a little too far here, but I ain't taking it out. That'll be, I take that out, and that'll be the moment they attack from that side for some reason. It always happens, everybody. Like, oh, I'm going to fix that little spot. And then you fix the spot, and they're like, oh, they're attacking right in that spot. All right, people, prioritize this right here, bro. We got a hole in the wall. Let's go. I want to see that prioritized. Get it done. Now, of course, after I'm done my wall here, everybody, we won't be hurting so much on the log. All right, here comes somebody. There you go. Get it done, lady. Get it done. We got some defenses. Oh, that is so cool, everybody. Very cool. And then, of course, later we can come in and we could upgrade it to stone. And we got to research the stone battlements in the tech tree. All right, now, how are we doing on here? Almost done with our school. And then we'll start working on our towers. What was this? Barracks. Should we prioritize the barracks after the school? I don't know. I feel like we got to get some shoes going on first. All right. So, what's the problem? Looks like we just don't have enough pelts. I think I need another dude out here working on some pelts. All right. Let's do resources is where it was. Yes. Where is... And usually, everybody, the first thing I usually expand is the collecting of food. Food production. The collecting of food. Like Forager's Shack, right? He gets to live outside the walls. It sucks to be him. But I think I'm going to put a road right along the wall. So I think I'm going to probably put it something like this. And then we'll go ahead and let that build. And then we'll just put our roads right outside the walls here. So they can get around. Yearly taxes collected. All right, we got some dollar bills from that. We got fence prop. Oh, we already have a road. Okay, we already have a road there. I see it tries to continue the road, too. I think I got a road there. Man, I should have moved these trees. I should have been very specific with... Oh, you can make the roads go at an angle, too. Oh, that's cool. So it'll angle out and go this way. I should have been very specific as to which trees it takes out so that it's not encroaching when I'm expanding my base. So you just want to, you know, take it out in layers further and further away from base instead of taking it out way over here where you're not really building. Oh, no, I lost some stuff to frost. Ah, it sucks to be me. See, like on this side, boom, nicely removed from the edge of the base. But on that other side, not so much. All right, and then we're going to run this down here. And we're just having fun, everybody. Remember, we're just trying it out for the first time. I always suggest, don't worry about it, everybody. Get in there and just try stuff out, see what happens. I have that for most games, everybody. Just give it a go. See what happens and go from there. All right, yeah, this can connect to that other road. There's a tree falling right in the middle of my road. Exposure. Villagers may succumb to the bitter cold due to the lack of shelter and significant warmth. Well, they got 716 thing. They should have no problem with that. What's going on with food? Uh-oh. Raiders are approaching. All right, here we go. All right, where's the raiders? Oh, this way. Oh, it's got a big arrow that shows you this way. Okay, is there some way I can just ring the bell? Down center. Yeah, ring the bell. Why is it not working? How do I go? Get inside, people! Uh-oh. You're building up out there. Oh, okay. No, it is ringing the bell. People, get inside! They're coming! Get out of there! There you go. Combat controls. All right. When villagers are ready to defend themselves, there may come a time when you need to coordinate defense efforts more directly. This is possible through a drag selecting villagers by holding them and then releasing the left click. This method of control also works with guards, soldiers, recruiting and doing birds, unlikely villagers who may retreat after the initial target is slain. Soldiers will seek out new threats nearby. More than just the heart of the town center has a formidable defense of its own. When there is an attack, you can press the bell button and rally the villagers to seek inside. I already knew that. I've played a lot of these games. While there is not a room for all, those that are inside will fire arrows at nearby enemies. Oh, they all can't fit in there. That's why they're not all running in there. Now we know. This can often be enough to take down lesser threats, such as wolves or a bear, but a town center cannot take on entire raids on its own. Confirmed. All right, look out, everybody. Raiders, close the doors. Somebody close the door. Hey, people, close the door. All right, all right. Oh, they made it through the thing. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, they're shooting the arrows. Look at them go. Ha ha, suckers! Get him! Chase him down. Don't let him get away. Don't let him run away. Can they catch him? Not even running after him. All right, well, we survived our first attack, everybody. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Slowed him down a little bit. I did the bell. Already. Oh, I can stop the bell now. Okay. There we go. I can stop the bell. It's kind of hard to know when that bell is on or off. Building destroyed. Building been destroyed. Reduce ruins. Select the ruins to rebuild a portion of the thing. All right. Rebuild. No problem. It's just a fence. Also, by the way, one of the things I notice is I always watch the pathing of mobs. Because if you're going to set up defenses, you'd want to see where they go. Notice they didn't go in straight into this door over here. They went to this one here. Most likely because this one is closer in their direction and saw that as the main entrance and went for that instead of going this way. Now, I think... some of my villagers are leaving. I think that what you really wanted to do is I wanted to square this off and not put an entrance here and have the entrance here so that when they enter the location, they're already getting rain fire by the town center right away. So instead of them being over here and, you know, wiping stuff out and then being too far away from the town center, when as your center gets bigger and bigger, your town gets bigger and bigger, you want to kind of guide them toward your biggest defenses, right? You want to just have them, you want to look at your defenses and say, okay, where am I going to put my door? I'm going to put my door very close to where most of my defenses are, because most of the time mobs go directly for your entrances and not for walls. Notice that they didn't go for the wall, right? They went for the entrance. So now we know that about those enemies. Now, of course, do they change it up as we play? Oh, they might. We'll see. We'll see how it is, everybody. Very fun. This is absolutely recommend for me, everybody. Maybe throw up a bomb wall around the base. That's what I just did. I just threw up a bomb wall. I threw up a fence first, like the inner kill box, and then the outer bomb wall. Very much the same technique, everybody, which is double-lined. A double-lined base, and they actually took this out, and they took my little gate out that was right here as well. I don't see the option to do that, or maybe I didn't put a gate there. I thought I put a gate there. I don't remember. I don't remember if I got that gate finished or not. But awesome. Oh, and we can upgrade this road too. Oh, we need tier 3 to get the upgrade in. Okay. Impending heat wave coming in. All right. How long have we played this? Oh my God, 3 hours like this, everybody. That's how you know. I feel like that's the magic of any game. Town doesn't have room for all the villagers. Yes, they told me that. There we go. All discovered last night in the general settings, you can enable 5 times speed. I'm already torturing my villagers as it is at 3 times speed. I think we'll go easy. Need to make some money and get some clay to finish your school. Yes, 100%. 100% need to get that going on. Very close though. I'm at 18. I've already spent 132 gold on that sucker. If I had known it was so expensive, what do we got over here? The healer's house. I would definitely put this as the priority. Let me just prioritize that school building in case they get all off onto something else. 307 crops killed by frost. Let's just build a giant greenhouse over it. All right, so we're at 18. So we gotta make some shoes so we can make some money. That's what we were doing. All right, making some shoes. We're making that thing over here. We're gonna go ahead and tell it, hey, go out here and find some resources so we can make some shoes. Foraging sources in range of the developed land. Greens, berries. Oh, that's a forager shack. Ah, wrong one. Wrong one. Duh. That's okay. We'll get more. We need the other one. A hunter's cabin. D. All right. You're going to make mistakes, everybody. Remember, it's all part of the journey. It's part of the learning. You know what? Prioritize that hunter's cabin because Kismet screwed it up. All right, let's go. I'm going to put one over there. You know, I'm going to put another one out here and make it further out. These people got the sucky job. They got to be outside the walls, bro. But that's okay. See, I want to bring the stuff back to the hunter's cabin and then have my little trade people come out here and grab it. I totally also need my barracks here to get my soldiers going so I can fend them off. And then I like this gun. Though, here's the thing about the base right now, everybody. It is pretty stable. I mean, I went AFK and I came back and it was still running just fine. So that tells you that you're okay in that moment. Otherwise, everything would have went off the rails. Everybody would have died and da-da-da-da-da. So it doesn't look like it's too harsh. Like some games I've played, everybody, are very harsh, even in the normal mode. If you AFK for 5-10 minutes, everybody, you come back, your whole base is on fire, everybody's dead, the raiders came in and destroyed everything. Though, if those raiders would attack when I was AFK, I wouldn't have been able to do the bell thing. But there you go. So, yeah, you want them to be in there for a little bit and then not. Okay, what do we need to get to the next thing? How do we know this is leveled up? Current tier, next tier 3. So what do we need? Oh, we need 200 clay and 3,000 gold ignits. Oh boy, all right. So we're going to see if we can get this. Oh wait, it doesn't say it needs resources. So maybe, finally, it's got some resources. All right, there we go. Hey, look, we're doing the things. It's got 1 in storage. Nice. All right, right now it says she's idle. No, there she goes. She's making shoes. Look at that old lady. She's probably good at making shoes. All right, and then once we get some shoes, where's those shoes? They instantly are gone now. Maybe I already set it up for selling. It was like instantly gone. I need some more people in here. Yeah, let's get 2 people doing shoes. Yeah, we got a problem with pelts, though. Maybe we need multiple people doing pelts. Browsing. What are you browsing for? You browsing for something on eBay or something? Hey, get out there, Arya. Get out there. It's like Arya from Game of Thrones. Get out there and find me some loot. Butchering some meat. I need some pelts. That's what I need, and I need it now. I need to get it going on. Oh, look, this has a deer. Oh, look at this. It's got a whole area. I didn't even see that, everybody. Look at this. It actually has a heightened area where I should have put the thing on this side. See, this whole time. Let me go ahead and move this, too, so that we're getting the full deal right there. Now, there we go. I wonder what happens if you put multiple hunter cabins over here. Let's find out. Let's up our production here. We got to make ourselves some shoes. Prioritize that building, too. Come on. Come on, we need resources. As they're slacking off on my resources here. This one here. Working? Okay, butchering meat. It's still working. Okay. Go look. Yeah, see, there's deer sighted right here. Okay, so we found a much better... We should have done that earlier, but we should have looked exactly where the deer were and center around those deer. That would have been so much easier. Nuts. Yes, I am. Yeah, see, there's deer here, too. So maybe double overlap that. Oh, yeah, that's what we want to do. We want to double overlap that deer spots. Move it like this. Kind of get both those spots in one. Yeah. Let's go, bro. And here, same thing. We're going to take this spot and this other spot and just get a lot of overlapping going. And see if we can get this up. What's the problem? Workers are unable to work, missing source pelts. Workers are missing tools. Well, I had the cash for things. How are we doing on our thing over here? Oh, we almost got it. 2 more gold. Well, at least we're making some money at the trade post. Yeah, you can turn the construction off, too. You can turn construction off. Let's see, which side did they attack from? This other side here. They attack from this side. Can't click on the tower. There we go. So I can disable the other one or prioritize the ones I want first. So they went right by my thing there, everybody. So the defenses would have hit them, but they would have went over here. And then I would have had one over here, though. This one would have helped. But this one would have been too far out. So it might have been better to actually start ones with the center between the entrances or just have one entrance. I kind of feel like I want to pull this entrance. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's destroy this. Destroy that. Because I want to route them a certain way. And then... Oh, wait. There's something in the way? 6 logs. Alright, we'll get those logs. Harvest. Can I get those logs? Why are they in the way? They're in the way of my building. You're gonna make me build it out, aren't you? Fine. I'll build it out there. I don't know how to get rid of that right there. I guess I could tell it to clear. Clear. No. Maybe it's the road is in the way. Hold on. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Hold on. Where is this one? This one is here. When I put my fence there, it should have went there. Yeah, but I have a road there. So I need to clear. How do I clear the road? Oh boy, it's going to clear that whole road. You can't just clear... apparently you can't just clear a segment. All right, that's okay. We'll take it out. Okay, there we go. Okay. We got to clear the road. All right, we cleared the road. Right there. Put that thing in there. And then we'll just have them go back and put the road back in. It also tells me now that I should be doing these in smaller segments in case I want to modify the road. You know what I mean? Instead of just... because I wasn't able to take out just one segment of the road. So, luckily we got some wood right there that she could use just to fill that in. And let's see if when they attack again, do they attack this side now? Or do they attack this side over here? Because I want them to attack this side. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to decommission these for right now. So they don't build any of those. I forget which ones I put down first. Again, we can always work on that later. We can use the resources from those to put another tower like this. And then the road in there. Yeah, I don't think I can build it any further than that. This road comes to here. That's blocked. Okay. Now at this point, this is the moment in which I think, really want to start over again and do it better next time. Missing tools. Well, I don't have anything. Oh, I do. I do have a thing where I can do forges. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Paper press. Nope. Where's my forge? Nope. Nope. Animal husbandry. Ooh, that's a cool one. Man, there's a lot of cool stuff in here, everybody. Ratting dogs. 20% work area and effective at rat catchers. I'm going to catch all the rats. Deep wells. Plus 15% rate well fill for wells. Health all buildings. Stone battlements. Cool. Soldier training. Luckily we did this plus 50% attack rate for the town center. That worked out. Where are you hiding, Forges? Oh, Forges is up the mining line here. Forging, right here. Unlock foundry. There we go. Okay, so mining, product logistics, cast iron blades. Okay, we're going to go forging right here. And then we're going to see if we can do our forge now. Resources. Okay, where is that forge? Saw it in here somewhere. There we go. Foundry. Yes. All right. No room in the thing for the foundry. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the barracks depot out. I would rather defend the foundry than the barracks depot should be able to defend itself. Oh, bad place to put it right by the house. 300 gold? What the heck? Oh no, villagers died and stuff's on fire. What's on fire? A building was on fire. I didn't even notice. My villagers took care of it. 300 gold for that foundry. Oh boy. Oh boy, we need more clay. All right, where do we find the clay? How do we get the clay in the first place? Oh, I think we make clay. All right, so Fletcher building, basket shop, the tannery. Maybe the tannery's using up all the hides. Yes. Okay, how do we tell it to stop? Suppose no. Relocate. Oh, you can just pick up the building and relocate it? Oh, you can just pick it up and move it. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's cool. So what do? Just lift it up and move it? Oh, they go in and they relocate it themselves. That's kind of cool. Instead of it just automatically popping there, they actually just relocate. Oh. How does that help you versus just making it? Maybe it doesn't take all the resources. It just takes the resources from there and moves it over there. But it still takes time to rebuild it, though. It takes time to tear it down. It takes time to rebuild it. All right, there should be something that helps us make clay, everybody. Let's figure out where it is. We probably don't even have that going. A workshop where it's going to take wet clay. You guys can just tell me in the chat, by the way. Remember, this is a learn to play, so you can just say, Kismet, this is how you get clay. Basic well, firewood splitters, saw pit, tannery, cobbler shop, fletching. So I was trying to see if there's something that would go and convert clay. Sand pit. On top of sand pit gives laborers a place to gather sand. Work camp. Work camps are used to continuously harvest mine and stone. Laborers assigned to the camp will deposit material at the work camp, and the wagon will collect it. Oh, man, that's useful. Yes. Requires storage, wagon shop, and stockyard. Clay pit. There it is. When you build on top of a clay deposit, it allows labor to gather clay. Okay. And what do we need to get that? This building is upgraded from a lower tier structure. Found wagon shop. Found in storage. We got to get our storage stuff going. Oh, my bad. All right, I'm just going to assume that they're not ever going to attack this side, which means that'll be the exact thing they do next time I get attacked. All right, we forgot to put up our stuff. Oh, and a vault. Oh, we'll put the vault in here. This is where I'll be when we're getting attacked. Why is there no road there? All right, yeah, put the vault right here on the main road. All right, party people. Get in there and get these things up so I can, especially let's prioritize this one here. It's behind the building. Too bad you can't move these, right? Slide this over here, or move this interface around. I don't know. Is there a UI editor in this? Yes, that's what I was going to do, is set the tanner to a lesser limit so we can make more shoes. But what I did is I moved them instead. Wonder if you can prioritize a certain type of item. Instead of doing that, you can say, hey, you know, 90% of the resources goes to this one, and 20% of the resource goes to that. I think that's what that was earlier. What it was talking about earlier as well. So, yeah. I don't know. But I want to prioritize the wagon shop here. There we go. The wagon shop. And then the wagon shop is going to get me the clay thing that clay pit. Town tier level 2 and wagon shop. See, I could have been unlocking that this whole time. Okay, so where is our clay pit though? Blueberry bush. What does a clay pit look like? Willow bush, fish there, greens, bird's nest, greens, patch of herbs. You'd think it would be by the water, right? You'd think it'd be over here along the water's edge. Oh, right there. Clay deposit. I'm probably not collecting it because I suck at my job. All right. No, that's just those bushes. Bog myrtle. But yeah, no, I want to put that right there. Okay, so we got to get my wagon shop done first. Okay, what's the problem here? Missing stone. Alright, we got to find more stuff. There's some right here. Get over here. Oh, I don't have it selected. Alright, get that stone, bro. We got to get a stone mine going. I can tell you that 100%. 100% need to get that going. Alright, we already found the local stone. There's more stone out here. Grab all this. I'm not being specific enough, everybody, when I'm selecting it like this. I can tell you already. Totally not being specific enough. I should be being very specific around the edge of the base to get all of the trees away from the base and then go further and further out just to get myself space to build. And actually, not too bad of a layout right now. We're doing okay. My peeps didn't die, so at least not all of them. We've lost a couple people to dysentery. Some people said, screw this, I'm out of here, and bailed. But other than that, it's pretty good. Merchant, it's incoming day. I don't even know what to do with the merchant. I don't know. I haven't even set up to buy anything. I'm not spending my cash on that. I got a school to build. Did we build this school yet? Where the heck was I building that school? In my trading post. It's there. I was building a school over here. Yeah, I need clay. So I need this built. Oh, we only need 3 more. Or we need 2 more. 2 more stone. Is there any stone on this side? Yeah, right here. Harvest. Crops lost to heat stress. Come on. I'm gonna go get that stone. Bring it over here. Oh, there's stone right there. Holy mackerel. It's right there, bro. We got now just some work. One of it automatically figures out the closest resource and then grabs that resource and brings it back. See, like, if it needed stone, it should walk from here to there to get that stone because that's the closest resource. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I was right. I was right. Oh, hey, very smart game. Very smart game. Some GGs in the chat for that one, everybody. GGs for smart AI there. Very nice. Give me huge credit for that. All right, now, right here, we got our clay pit. We're going to plop it down right on this sweet clay pit spot right here. Bam. And then we're going to utilize this as our primary road run right over here. So we're going to say on the side of this here, right here, we're going to run that like this. And then we're just going to elbow off of this one. Can't see where I'm going. Trying to keep my grids looking good. Okay, so yeah, now they're going to build a road all the way out to the clay pit. And now this is the prioritized thing. All right, come on. We got to get some clay going here so I can make a school. But I am getting some cash, and that cash is hopefully being spent on my towers. Yes, it is. All right, there it goes. Okay, so it's building this tower out. We're at 20 out. Yeah, dollar bill. Dollar bills. Put them dollar bills in there, and we try to get these 2 defense towers up. And then we'll start to work on our other towers. Just don't feel like my stuff is going at high speed. All right, let me crank this down here to say, let's say, minimum quota 1, maximum quota 5. Let's go with that. Now, maximum quota 2. And then, because I already got 12. 1 and 2. Yeah. So basically, yeah, this should stop. Okay, so this should stop. And they should get their booty over here with all these pelts. Yeah, it's got 4 pelts. It's got 10 shoes. Now we should see the shoes in here, and we can transfer the items, and we can say, yo, sell all these shoes. I'd say 20. Go. Now, there's no merchants in there, but when the merchants come back, hopefully they'll buy them shoes. I'll get me some gold. Too much waste. Clearing homes of waste by employing a night soil man at the compost yard will provide critical maintaining cleaning. Likewise, a rat catcher can be constructed to keep homes clear of pests. So, okay. So, compost yard and rat catcher. All right, let's build those. I saw that rat catcher somewhere. Amenities. Where did I see that rat catcher? Just finding stuff. This is a thing in itself. This is resources. Defenses. This is this. Trying to figure out their reasoning for the way they got this organized. Storage. Housing. Oh, we got some new temporary shelters there. I don't remember seeing those before. Probably. Oh, wait. While I'm thinking about that, hold on. Temporary shelter. Temporary shelter can be stocked with food and supplies, allowing workers that are far from the residence to work longer before returning home. Whoa, okay. That's a big one. Yeah, right out here by our clay area. It's only 20 wood. We've got 134 now. See, we burnt up all of our wood doing our outer walls here, but it was totally worth it. Slowed them down. Yeah, we need that clay. So we got to get this going. And so, yeah, there we go. Okay, dude's got the clay. He's hopping along here. I should have totally removed all these trees by now. Go, little guy. Bring that clay over to the school. Following him.
Hello
There's
there.
a follow mode. Is there a follow mode in this game where you just follow the NPCs like in most sim games? All right, there we go. We got our one clay. All right, now we just need 29 more. Good job. Good job, guy. Keep working. Yeah, it looks like all of these are got problems. All right, so I need to build a compost yard. So, amenities and services, I bet. So, theater pub. We've got academy, training post, rat catcher. That's where I saw it. Oh, and it costs money, though. It costs dollar bills, but whatever makes my people happy, everybody. He's going to live over here by the graveyard also. Because, you know, that's the best place to hang out, by graveyard, apparently. Apparently in this town. All right. There you go. We'll get a rat catcher going. And a compost yard. Now, I haven't seen the compost yard, but I would imagine it would be around where that's at. School, festival, rat catcher, temple, academy, market, graveyard, shrine, pub, theater. Look at every single thing in here. No. Okay. Housing. We already got that. Storage. Storage depot. Storage house. Root cellar. Wagon shop. Granary. Ooh, granary. Yeah. Vault. Cooper. Use iron planks to make barrels. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw a thing about barrels earlier. It helps keep your food good. Hunter cabin. Forager shack. Fishing shack. Crop field. Smokehouse. We got those. Bakery. Windmill. Barn. Goat barn. Chicken coop. Arborist building. Cheesemaker. Service building. All right. Resources. Basic well. Splitter. Saw pit. Tannery. Cobbler shop. I'll find it. Fetcher building. Basket shop. Compost yard. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of that compost yard. That is a big boy. All right. We're going to put that outside of town here. I'm sure everyone's going to love the fact that it's just like right by their house. Okay. There we go. We better prioritize that because we've been slacking on that. You know what? I saw that at the very beginning. And the second I rolled over it, I was like, oh, wait, I saw that one. Oh, I saw that at the very beginning of the game. Ah, Kismet failed. I got a new villager. All right, we're getting back up now. We're going to need some housing, too. What do we got here? We got hazelnut bushes right there. I don't know what I'm doing with my housing here. Again, I should have put a road in between this fence so they could have went around the outside. But now I got to do all this funky housing in here. And this is what happens when you don't plan ahead, everybody. Let's go ahead and give this person a nice house, but facing in a direction in which I can make a road for them. Through here, from their house, and then out there. And then along this same road, put another house if we can get away with it here. Like that. Yes, more people. Yeah, come on, bro. That's perfect timing right when I'm making the houses, too. Prioritize these houses. Come on, we got plenty of resources now. Come on, get those houses done. We don't want nobody out in the cold. We've got too much waste. Don't worry, we got it. We got it. We're working on it. Okay, prioritize this one, too. Or we got that prioritized. How many wood planks do we have? 250. All right, we got plenty. 15. We got 84 logs. All right. I feel like we're getting into the groove now. The very fact that my whole entire thing hasn't burnt down by now is just nothing short of a miracle because I'm just running at 3 times speed, everybody. You normally don't want to do that, everybody. Normally not your best idea. Oh, let's go ahead and try to get ourselves a mine, too. Mining. Yes, unlock mines. So I can mine some stone. Okay, where is a stone mine? That's a good question. Hawthorne. I think it'd be up in the mountains. Another clay deposit there. Makes me want to tap that one, too. Another one. Oh, can we adjust where the thing is here? No, you have to be right over the top of it. I see. Okay. Okay, you guys are welcome to tell me. Where the heck do I put my mines here? I want a stone mine. Greens. Is there an easier way to find this? Keep finding all the nuts. Just like in real life. Everywhere I go, everybody, there's all the crazy people. I know, because I'm one of them. I'm one of them while I'm there. Yeah, we finally got our deer squared away. Hawthorne. Greens, herbs, hawthorn. Salvage site. Salvage that. I didn't know I could have been doing that the whole time. Bird's nest, greens. It's a hawthorn, lots of greens, a lot of hawthorn. What the heck? Do I just throw a mine down on the ground randomly, or what do I do? Anybody know? Well, I guess it's one way to find out, right? You just throw it down and see what happens. All right, let's do it. Resources. Soap shop. All right, where's my mine at here? Iron mine. When built on an iron deposit, this iron will allow mine. Well, I don't know where an iron deposit is. Ah, villager has died. Well, sucks to be them. All right, so we got to find an iron deposit. What's this? Once a temple is constructed, it can be activated to discover relics of wealth from the past. Are you trying to tell me to make a temple? I think it is. How much does a temple cost? I bet it costs some serious dollar bills. I think I saw that temple in here somewhere. Right here. Monthly cost is 15. See, there's like an overhead cost of all this stuff, too. Well, you know what? YOLO. YOLO. Again, we're going to probably start over again anyway. All right, come on. Start that up. We got that in. We got our temporary housing. We got this going. So, oh, and the node runs out, by the way. The actual node runs out. Some games like Satisfactory, the node doesn't run out. Can you believe it's been 4 hours already, everybody? Just boom. That's my measure of any game, everybody. It's like time travel. If you're playing a game and all of a sudden you look up and the sun is coming up, and when you started playing when the sun was going down, you know you had a good time. That's 100% for sure. All right, awesome, everybody. Again, this early preview of the 1.0 version. Oh, I forgot to make it rain. There you go, Brunine. I got you. As well. Predators are attacking. Hey! Bear came in and killed my peeps. Where you going? So lucky I got my towers up, bro. One more gold. One more gold. I could have my tower up. Oh, wait, my tower. It wouldn't have helped anyway. It was over there. One more gold I gotta make. I kind of feel like I want multiple clay pits. Another clay pit out here, another one there. I don't know. Where's the stone? Where am I supposed to be extracting stone? I don't know. I should probably be using my overlays here. G for desirability. I for water, groundwater, and F for fertility. How do I show? Right here. Let's go ahead and look it up. Harvesting resources right here. Okay, we already did that. Harvest all of that stuff. Confirm. Work areas, tools, laborers, policies, technology tree. How do we do mining? I would think it's very much like the clay deposit that you find a mine, an ore node, and then you put it down on there. Yeah, see. Actually, has a little. Look at the way that the ground looks on the clay deposit. You can just see it visually which ones are clay deposits. Oh man, we're 9 years in already. Well, we've survived 9 years by just no short of a miracle. We salvaged that yet? Salvaging progress 0. Current numbers of workers assigned 2. I know, where do we put our forge? Where did I put that forge? Inside here, right here. Right here. Yeah. 300 gold. That's going to take a while. 300 gold in this. Heavy tools. Let's get done yet? Nope. What's going on? How's our shoes looking? Got 26 shoes. Got 22 in there. Merchant is not buying this item. Get over here and buy some shoes, bro. Buy some of my stuff. Oh, let's just transfer. Not that. That's what's making my shoes. Let's just sell a bunch of this. Not our resources. No resource. I rarely ever sell resources unless I have thousands of it. Oh, and look, our firewood's going down too. Okay, we might want to limit our firewood splitter here up a little bit higher. So let's say, 300 is the maximum quota. Huh. It doesn't look like he's coming back over to put more in there because it should be up to 300. Now maybe when he hits 200, he'll start coming back and go and make more into 300. We've got a good amount of logs now. Building needs more workers. School short out, it could use additional workers. Basic education. Tanner, farmer, or hunter. I'll say farmer. Firm. Planning lesson. Look at him, Romard. He looks like a teacher. I just picked him randomly. Hey, here comes somebody in a cart. What's up, bro? Is that a trader? I think it's a trader. Look at the detail in this game about it. They really did a good job. It has all the magical parts of this type of game you would expect, everybody. That's the way to do it. Oh, look, and my trade thing is way too far away from where... My trade thing should be right here. Should be right here so he doesn't have to go all the way through town to drop that off. All right, buy my stuff. Merchant is buying this item. All right, yeah. Give me some dollar bills. Buy, bro. Buy my stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I got 700 meat in there. Let's sell a lot of meat here. Try to keep 100 sold. There we go. What else? Fruit, wood, greens, meats. Oh, yeah, come on, everybody in. Let's go. Tallow. All right. Let's say 20 tallow. Just trying to make some dollar bills over here. I don't buy nothing. I want to sell everything. I want to sell and get some dollars. Okay. Oh, hey, the brand new school is on fire. Oh, awesome. I spent all that time making my... Get over there, put that thing out. Let's go. Come on before it gets destroyed. Don't make me build that whole thing again. All right. I love how we just built the school, and of course the kids are in there screwing around with candles and this stuff, and then they knock it over and they catch the school on fire on day one. They catch the school on fire when the school just opened. What the heck? Looking forward to 1.0, which comes out this week. Yeah, Sean, I am playing 1.0 right now. That's right. I got an early version of it to show it to all of you. So yes, what are you looking forward in 1.0? What are you looking for most? And if you want to see something, you let me know, and I will try to do it right now. So there you go. What are you looking forward to in the 1.0 version? Now, this is my first time playing. I've been watching the game for a while. I did have it on my radar to play in early access. Did not have enough time, and I thought, hey, you know what? Let's go 1.0. Let's check it out. Let's have some fun. Oh, God, we're out of houses. I'm doing a terrible job of managing my base, but my base is not burnt down yet. So I consider that a win so far. But that doesn't mean in about 5 minutes here, this whole thing is going to burn to the ground. So I would definitely stay around, see what happens. All right, well, we are out of space in the base. Now, what I'd normally do, everybody, is I would go and move all the production out and put all the houses in, because the things you want to defend, of course, are your farms. You want to defend your houses, and, of course, your town center, most importantly. Your production, you also want to defend that, too. But if you lose the housing, everybody, then you're going to have a real bad housing shortage, because usually that's the best way to screw someone over. Whenever you're playing these type of games, especially if you're doing like PvP version, this is a single player game. But if you're doing like PvP, you know, Command and Conquer or something like that, you just go right after their houses, everybody, and screw those up. And then all of a sudden they got a maintenance problem. The tech trees and how they function. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you the tech trees. They're pretty cool. Yeah, so what it does, it allows me to go ahead and work from the bottom up, and you can see that the tech trees are cool. I love a good tech tree, everybody. And so far, I've gotten a little bit into farming, a little bit into resource gathering here, taxation a little bit. I do have a point to spend. Then hygiene, natural philosophy, and then I went into nursing, unrealizing that actually would cost me a bunch of gold. To get that going, but you know, eventually, I turn that back on. Speaking of that, let's see, it's over by the cemetery. Where the heck is my cemetery? Over here. No, I'm all turned around this way, and it's in the back corner over here. There we go. Yes, capacity 448 so far. Hopefully that doesn't fill up too much. Oh no, it's up and running. Oh no, it's not. The smokehouse. This here. All right, there we go. Construction enabled. So yeah, it costs 100 gold to do it. Plus, there's an update cost as well, and I'm like 1 gold away from getting this done. I don't know what that's waiting on. We got 1,200 gold out here to get this going. I don't know. Did I make money? I don't know. Where's the money and how's it spending? Yeah, see, it costs me more gold in the services that I have on than I'm making per month. So that's not good. Most likely the school. I wonder if there's like a financial report in this thing that says, hey, you're spending this much money on this much stuff. Where's our thing? Yeah, profit and loss. I just thought of it, everybody. Yeah, it's in the upper left-hand corner. So a cool little profit and loss here. Oh man, we spoiled a bunch of stuff, didn't we? Let's see. Goods material production. Oh, this is my favorite stuff here, everybody, is doing this and optimizing this. Population 62, decline 3, growth is, oh, look at this, up and down and up and down. Oh no! Here comes the dysentery. Someone else is gonna die. People used to die from dysentery, everybody, and all just sort of some common things they would just die from because they had no medicine and they, you know, didn't have access to the medicine and the resources because they were so poor. Happens still in real life, everybody. People just don't have the means to have the medicine that they need. You'd think by this point in history, everybody, we'd have enough to be able to give the medicine to just whoever needs it, right? You'd think. You can deep dive. Oh, you can deep dive on each of these. Oh, cool. Yeah, this over here too. Whoa. Oh man, we got a lot of meat though. We consumed 800 meat already. Yeah, that's cool. I like the where you can deep dive on it, where you just click the thing and see how much you got going. I'm just not producing enough cash. All right, now this is the point, everybody, where I would start over. Oh, wait, no, we gotta do raiders first. Oh, see, I told you, look, I told you they'd attack from the opposite side of wherever I put the thing. Raiders are coming. Where are they at? They're not there yet. All right, hey, keep working. Keep working till the last second. Yeah, we need a better town layout. My layout sucks. All right. I'm just gonna watch him. I want to see another attack here. See what happens. See, I'm always interested in their pathing. How do they get there? All right, time for the bell. Time for the bell, peeps. Get in the thing. Oh, yeah, there they go. Sucks to be all these other people because they can't fit in there. Oh, yeah, they look like they're mean business. Go raid somebody else's place. Yeah, we need to do more gold production. Our gold production sucks. Oh, somebody hit that guy. Again, it'd be nice to have that tower there. But we're spending more money than we are getting, so we can't upgrade any of our stuff. Grab anybody who's already out here. Get him over here. Ah, they're going right for the trade center. If I gotta sacrifice a few, I gotta do what I gotta do. We survived, though. They didn't take out my trade center. All right, awesome. Hey, victory. All right, that's 2 victories in a row, everybody. Again, we had a pretty good layout. But I think we could do better, everybody. I think we could do better. Main menu. Let's go, bro. Come on, let's get serious now. Now we got a little bit of an idea of the mechanics and all of that. Let's go. Anything else there, Sean, that you're looking forward to? Let me know. Let me know. Again, I've never played it before, and now I finally just said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and get it going. All right, is there a way to get rid of my previous one? Hold on. Let's go to load game, and we're just going to get rid of this other saves. There we go. Again, this is a release version. If there's anything else you want to see, any features you want to see of the release version, let me know. I'll be happy to show them here on the stream. So very cool. And again, some of you got to wait a couple days. Hey, at least you get to see a little bit. All right. We already saw that. Ensuring all grain and flour is stored in granaries will help limit rodent populations. Okay, good to know. We're going to start again. This time better. Mo better this time. All right, here's where my people are starting. We finished scouting this surrounding area, survey your land and villages, have explored and chose a promising site to construct your town center. It's important to choose a location that is near the resources you'll need, building settlement, things like clay, iron, ore, and potential food sources. All right, well, let's pause. In any good game, everybody, you want to pause straight away. Well, I can't pause until I put this down. Oh, I see. There's a... I didn't even look at it up here, but look, it's telling me what all the resources are. So they say right here. Water bonus, fertility bonus. I'm just going to go look myself. Fertility less. Oh, winter. What do we got here? That iron? Okay, looks like iron there. Okay. Slope too steep. Yeah, iron big time. So they're saying around here, right where this clay is, and I don't blame them. I think that's a good idea because we had a problem with clay last time. We got a water problem though. It's weird. I didn't have all of this iron and stuff in my other playthrough, or maybe I just hadn't discovered it yet. Kind of a scary thing to put way out in the center. Where's the water? Over here. Oh, and there's clay right here by the water. Okay. I don't know how to pause it. I guess it doesn't start it until I start. I prefer to be over here. I'm a fan of putting your town center in the middle of the woods, and then you take out all the woods around it. That works pretty well. Okay, what do we got over here? Foraging. A lot of water. Yeah, look at 100% water if you put it on the water. Look at that water bonus. Put my town center on this little island. It'll let me do that. Of course, that's a good idea, because how would they get to your town center and destroy it? They'd have to range it, right? I'm a big fan of having the water be on the edge of the town center. But the town center should also defend the town. So, again, they think right here is a good spot. I say explore the whole map first, everybody. The water in the bottom right corner. So I could, again, use this water as a defense mechanism and then just build a wall. It's right here, some fish. And then foraging here. So maybe build a wall out this way to defend. Of course, I'm right next to the edge. It looks like somebody failed right there. There's a failed camp on that side. So yeah, resources spotted. Materials in range. Like I want to be over here by this deposit. Man, they're saying right here. So foraging place is spotted from here. Berries and such. I want to be close to this mine over here. Get this mining going on. Yeah, there's a mine there. Then a mine over here. But there's not much food and water over here. Always build a road out there. Is any mines on this side? Doesn't look like it. Your starting point is your most critical thing in the entire game. Usually. Sometimes you can overcome it. Look at all of this. Look at this, everybody. Look at the massive amount of materials there. See all the materials there? That's a lot of materials. A lot of eggs there. Put it on top of the mountain. Get the high point advantage. Yeah, not many resources over here. I think these guys are smoking something. They're saying right here is a good spot. It's okay. I mean, we got some clay, we got some food and stuff, but I'd say right here is a way better spot. Look at all this stuff. And you got the clay right there. Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm going to say right here, too. I'm going to turn my town center this way. And then I'm going to move it forward. I'm kind of eyeballing where I'm going to put that road. So say I put the road along that edge. Probably going to be out further. Kind of feel like I want to put this such a spot that I can defend the base, and this will be the back of the base. And so we'll fence this off here. We'll go out and we'll use the lake as the back side of our base. So we're going to go up and we're going to make it a long edge along here. So if you visualize that in your head, you're going to end up somewhere around right here. And I guess I could always move the town center. So I'm going to try to make it where it's not right on. What happens if I put it over the top of the resources? That's a question. I mean, that's a lot of materials. Oh, they're still in range even when the grid is not showing. Okay, I see. I see now. Okay, so still plenty of resources in range. Not so much of the minerals, but we can again make a road over here. Now that we know where those minerals are at now. Yeah, maybe we should line up the ore extraction like this. And run this back. Let's see where that ends up. Oh my God, right where I had it. All right. Hey, we do what we gotta do. So yeah, pretty much right there. So I'm gonna use this as the center of my base. There, let's make some choices. All right, let's make some choices there. Let's do it. We'll see what happens, right? Yeah, near the lake, that's what I thought too. Yeah, me too. 100%. All right, get in the thing and let's go. Yeah, no duh, housing shortage. All right, so let's be smarter with our harvesting. All right, we're going to leave the tutorials on because we're going to hopefully see some new stuff. And they're going to end up coming over here. So they have to get in their little wagons and build that out over there. It's going to take a minute. And while we're doing that, I'm going to go straight to looking at roads and stuff. Let's see, resource production. Can we do clay pit even though we can't unlock it yet? No, we have to unlock it to see where it's going to end up. So we're just going to have to guess. All right, let's see where it'll let me put the thing. I don't want to put it over the node. I can always move the road later. Well, let's see if I eyeballed that good enough. I kind of feel like it's going to hit the clay. All right, well, this will be our primary road. Coming by. And again, town center. Going around the town center. We're going to let them build out while we're building our roads. Okay, we're going to start out with some roads ASAP. All right, there we go. Roads, roads, roads. And then roads over here toward our clay pit. And that's where we're going to do that. Now, we've got this over here, which is our wagon. I don't know why this wagon is here. Building it serves as a place to store goods produced by the settlement. Tools are needed to work efficiently at this building. Okay, so eventually we'll need some tools. All right, let's build smarter this time. Now, we want a little place where we want them to be populated, but not at the mercy of attack. So, we're going to say this side, and there's another clay thing here. So say we're going to put a wall here. But first we're going to go ahead and put a little road. It's kind of like the outside. This is what I do in sim games, everybody. Is I use the roads to kind of set up my grid a bit and get an idea of what I'm going to be doing. And I build all my central roads first. Because then you got yourself an idea of what you're doing, right? So you got your town center here. You got your road here. This road is not the correct road. Don't build that. Don't build that. Don't do it. Nope, my bad. Sorry, my bad. Don't build it there. My road actually should have been right here. Now I got to delete my road. Because I don't like it to be wrong. All right, there we go. It kind of sucks you have to delete the whole road, but, you know, you do what you got to do. Roads, they only cost time, so. All right, and this should go to there. Okay, yeah, that should close off there. Now we got our road going. This into that. And all this should go along there. Kind of hard to see sometimes whether you can see the road. Yeah, there we go. And then this part back in. Road obstructed. Oh, okay. So, I'll give him a minute. Okay, now I gotta tell him to oh, that whole time I wasn't harvesting. All right, just restart. I can tell you already that was bad because I totally forgot to do the harvesting. Now, one of the things that I like to do is restart over and over again to get the sequence of events down, right? So we got the general gist of the game. We got the idea of what we're doing and whatnot. But I totally screwed up that sequence because the first thing I should have done when I put that down, other than working on my roads and my grid, was to have them harvesting stuff. So I totally forgot. So my bad. All right, let's try it again. Let's see what we get this time. Remember, it randomizes the map. So, all right, skip that. Grain and flour can be preserved in granary for years, but flour spoils faster than grain. Bread spoils quickly. I would imagine so. It turns hard, and then it's like a rock. You could use it as a chair after that point. Or as a weapon. When they attack the base, you just throw the old bread at them. Knock them out with the old stone bread. There we go. Press F during the scouting time. Press F for fertility. Oh, there you go. We finished scouting, and they say right there, I don't believe you. You people don't know what the heck you're talking about. Ooh, I like the lake. You could have that inside your base. Yeah, I like the lake. Yeah, checking that fertility out over here. Very nice. Fertility, very good on this side. All right, all right. Ooh, good stuff there. Not so good over on this side. That's probably why that camp died. I like to be by the water usually. Again, see how of a great defense that is, everybody? Especially right here, where you have this settle part and you have all this fertility here. That'd be an epic base there. That'd be a good spot. Though I kind of like this lake over here, though. I like this lake. Some good fertility over on this side. Now, again, on that last map, we actually had some mountains which gave us mines. I don't think we got any mountains on this one. Well, just like the last one. Wait, here's a little bit of a mountains. All right, did we get any? Because I didn't have any iron on that last one. Make sure that doesn't happen again. I couldn't make an iron mine. All right, there we go. Okay, we got one mine way back over there. All right. All right. Oh, actually, not too far. Not too far from here. Okay, let's look at what we got over here. What we got? Fertility 70. 68, 70 there, 70, 70, 70, 70. Yeah, probably around 70 looks like about average. 74 on this side. It's kind of a hillside. This is 71. We got the lake as a natural barrier, except for they're going to get to our base faster. Wait, is that iron right there? Oh, there's iron right there. Where's our clay? Let's find our clay. Where the heck is our clay at? I see no clay. Oh, right there. Okay, clay is there. Farming there. We got fishing there. Not too close. Oh, there's some clay right there on the edge of the map. That's going to get destroyed. Does the map get bigger, by the way, when you get to the edge? Or is this like the full size of the map? Let me know in the chat. I would imagine you can make the map bigger, right? You guys let me know. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it on that one over there, even though it is close to those resources and a pretty decent. We got clay right there. Kind of feeling this flat spot over here. Seems to be way better. Maps are bigger than way. Maps are way. I think you mean way bigger than you currently see. Okay, good. F3 or F4 to find resources easier. Oh, there you go. I was asking that earlier. I was like, there got to be an easier way. All right, yeah, it says how much they are and where they are. All right. That was F4, by the way. F4 is showing me where they are. And F3 is showing me where the people are. Yeah. I like that. They're health bars. Okay. Okay, what do we got over here? Oh, there's some coal right there. An infinite amount of coal. Still feeling the lake vibe over here, because you got coal over there that we could tap. We do got a mine way out over there. What's this here? It's like berries. And I'd love if there was a mine over on this side, man. If there's a mine right here, forget about it. Some clay. Fishing. Come on, mine right over here. Yeah, looks like our mines are not close. Clay. Foraging. Foraging, foraging. Like my last playthrough, that first one I did, not the one I just did, but the one before that, I couldn't find any iron deposits. Or any stuff to mine with. Choices, choices. I don't like how this clay deposit is way up against the edge here. Nice, it's over here. That's way up against the edge. I don't like it. But if it gets bigger, then we could be fine. I hit F to turn on the map. Because this will expand outwards. And then this here, we can enclose our stuff here. See, I'd like to roll over it and highlight it, make sure it actually was ore. Or I can expand this way and go to these mountains. I didn't see it over here. On this side. Coal. Right here. But really the only node's 1600 right there of iron. Choices and choices, everybody. It's a much flatter area over here, though. There is also the ability to adjust the terrain as well. There's something we can forage right there. Little forage thing. Yeah, game doesn't really start, apparently, until you put this down. I wouldn't think I want to put my town center right over the top of the most fertile area. You'd think you'd want to have your... stuff there. So they're saying right here is a good spot to start. And then you have all the fertility of that. I've got the water over there. I guess we're going to eventually build down to the water anyway. You know what? I'm just going to yellow it because we only have so much time. So let's get it going. Boom. Yellow. Come on. There we go. Kind of in the middle of where we were working there. So there's iron on that side. There's clay on this side. There's all of that. We'll just do what we got to do. Now, this time, we'll try not to fail. Thank you for the Kismet love trade. Look out. Some love coming into the stream, everybody. It's Rob coming in for 14 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Again, we're playing the release version a couple days ahead of time here in the Farthest Frontier. And again, if there's anything that you guys want to see, you go ahead and let me know in the 1.0 version. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. as well. All right, so let's go ahead and get in here and try to do this right this time. All right, we're going to harvest first, and we're going to harvest everything that's around in a small little grid here instead of turning on everything. Everything that's kind of close to our little spot here, including stone. And all of this, and this stone here. And again, just kind of working our way outwards from the center. Get a bunch of this queued up, but not so much like we did last time. We just did a whole area and it was too far away from our base. Remember, that travel time is vitally important. We'll see if there's anything else here in the center. All right, so that's going to kind of clear up that area for us to build some stuff. All right, do your thing. And now I'm going to do my roads. Let's get to it. This time we'll try not to fail at doing roads. A little hard to see where the edge of your stuff is here, because the ground is brown, and then you have this, but I say just zoom in. What it seems like works. And we're going to go this way. Yeah, that the rubber banding, it throws me off a little bit. It automatically remembers what you're doing, so you can just very easily just keep rubber banding all the way around, so I don't have to start and stop. I'm so used to games where you just do a little segment, and you do a little segment, do a little segment. But this is all like one segment of a road around my town center. Now, the cool thing is they're cutting down the stuff that's in the way of the town center to make the town center. And so that's awesome. So we're going to go right to our, not food, I guess food production. Yeah, let's do food production. And we'll just do a hunter cabin, let's say, right here. And we'll do our forager. Now, we're going to have it right by the town center for now, just for protection reasons. And then we will probably move it out later. Now, fishing shack, where'd that lake go? Right there. So, oh, yes, I saw it. It closed in after we started. I didn't notice that, everybody. It was really wide. You can see the whole entire thing, and then it closes into where you're at, and then it probably will widen out again as you go. That fog of war kind of thing. Very cool. All right, and obviously we're not going to do it at 3 times speed this time, and we'll try to get it going. All right, now I think what we'll do is, again, just central junction where we go off of this in kind of like a star pattern. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It depends on really where you are setting up your base, but I do like to build a nice central area like that. Again, just hitting N for roads and then hitting escape and then N again to give us basically a kind of a central hub of where we're going to be. And then we are going to go ahead and pause, and we need to get our houses. So we need to found in amenities and services. Yes, I know. What do we need to do? We need to make the town center first. All right, so I think we will speed this up. How do we speed it up again? It told us, I forgot. Let's see. Game speed minus and equals. Okay. Probably just click on it over here, too. Yeah. Yeah, most games, they have it where... you can just press 1, 2, or 3. And that will adjust the speed. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I like to watch it close in. It's cool. I have the graphics turned all the way up, by the way. My machine's pretty decent. All right, firewood. I'm on it. This time we're not going to screw that up. Okay. Critically low on firewood. So we're going to go ahead and run... Oop, I forgot this way. We're going to run this right into the forest over here. And then this will be our primary firewood collection for now. Man, that's a lot of wood there, too. Yeah, we can collect all that. And this is very much plain. So we don't want them to have to go too far. So we're going to put our firewood stuff on this side. And probably put my homes on this side again. Now, remember, our fertility is this way. So we want to put our put our farms over here this time. And we want to have our production probably on this side here. So let's say houses down here. And we're going to give it a little bit of space this time. So they're away. So we got to wait till that's done. There we go. And then I'm going to pause. All right. 9% desirability. 7%. Where would it be? Higher desirability. 6% out here. Oh, okay. 9% is actually pretty good. Okay, does want to be there. Okay. You know what? I think I will put this here. Put another one. So that's going to get us... How much is it per building? I've already forgotten. Doesn't say. It doesn't say. Again, I want to protect my houses. Because that's the first thing I would go for in someone's... if I was PvPing everybody, I'd go right for their houses, screw up their houses, then it screws up their population. When their people die, they can't just get their people back because they don't have any houses to generate more people. And a lot of games, the strategy games, they're like that. So if you just screw over wherever their houses are, you basically won the game most of the time. I've done it many times, and it is a very, very effective strategy. All right. And then this one's going to face toward the center. This one's going to face toward the center. This one's going to go right here. We're not going to mess around, everybody. We're going to get some serious amount of housing in here. And we're going to have this go one more here. One more out. A little more out. All right, so we're gonna make this whole side over here the housing side, and we're just gonna build for the future right here. So we're gonna just build out 6 of those. That's gonna be way more than we need for 12, I would think. But you know, they got a job to do while I'm busy doing something else. Okay, so while they're doing that over there, we are gonna go ahead and get our stuff unlocked here. So resources. So we want to start a basic well, and this basic well we're going to put right in the middle of town, right here. And you know what? We're going to do 2 of them. So we got it for if there's any fires or anything like that, right there in the center of town. Then we're going to do our firewood splitter. We're going to put it over here on this side, away from everybody else. Let's say like that. And to get our saw pit going, we're going to need a storage. So let's go to storage and then stockyard. I'm going to put our storage right over here where we're going to be collecting everything. Okay? Now we're starting to be a little smarter with our stuff, right? All right, we already know about work areas, so we're going to go ahead and take this. And actually, I realized when I did the last thing, it actually tells you what's in that area, everybody. Duh. There you go. Look at that. A lot of resources spotted. Let's go right there. That's the thing to do, everybody, is to look down at this thing at the bottom. It's going to tell you what you got. So some deer that way. Deer and this over here. Nothing. Yeah, I had this set to nothing before. Wow, nothing anywhere else? So it's like traps or something over here. And then deer and whatnot over this way. Is there any boost of deer somewhere? Again, we'll hit our F4. I wish these things were bigger. You can increase the size. Maybe increase the UI size. Let's go see. Interface. UI scale. Okay, that's that. Widget scale. Yes! The old man scale. All right, the UI scale is fine. I'm okay with that. But yeah, the old man scale. Yeah, there we go. I like that much better. We're smarting to be smarter. Exactly. See, that's why the first time you play, but you're just getting the gist of it. One of the things I like to do, a great example is the amazing game that I'm trying to think of. And of course, it went right out of my head the second. Oh, come on. It's an incredibly great game. I'm going to have to look it up over here. I own it on like 5 platforms because of my kids, everybody. I bought it for my kids on an iPad. And then I bought it on everything afterwards when I found it was such a great game. Because I was sick at the time. And I thought, okay, I'll try this game out and learn it a little bit. And then I'll tell my kids how to play it because they wanted me to get it. Stardew Valley. There, I didn't even have to look it up. I knew I'd think of it. Let me get back over here in front of this frontier. There we go. This kind of reminded me of that, of Stardew Valley, of getting that good start. So what I did is I did it, and, you know, in the first year I got like, you know, say 1,000 gold, right? I was like, all right, I didn't do very good on that, so I started over again. I've actually probably never been past year 2. And I did it again, and then the next time I made 50,000. And then the next time I made 100,000 in the first year. And then on the next time, I got my crew together, and we made 500,000 gold in the very first year. You can go back and watch it on YouTube if you want to see it. 500,000 gold or something like that on YouTube as well. So you definitely can go back and watch again on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. Everybody, which is named after my guild from a long time ago. It also has my name in it, but BP stands for Blood Pledge, which means guild. That's what that means way back in the Lineage days. If you're familiar with the Lineage game, that game was hard, everybody. When you died, you lost XP. You could actually D-level. And when you get into the upper tiers like I was one of the highest level princes in the game. And I even had when I hit 50, which is one of the most impossible things to do, man, I grinded for 6 months to get that sucker. What happens is when you die at level 49, everybody, you lost 8 hours of grinding in one death. In one death. Remember, these are the days of dial-up, everybody. So if you have one of those things where people call you and it knocks you off the phone, boom, you hope you didn't die and whatnot. Blood Pledge is basically another word for guild in that game. That's why, because I created that Kismet BP, that YouTube channel, to show how to do skill rotations, how to do stuff for my guild a long time ago. And now it has over 4,500 videos, streams, guides, highlights, all sorts of killer stuff. And if you want to watch me play Stardew Valley, you can go Kismet Stardew Valley on YouTube and find it. There you go. All for you guys. 4,000 videos is a lot of work, everybody. That's a lot of work. That's like a decade of my life. Or more, 15 years of my life. My guild's been together and still is today, by the way, one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world. Over 20 years together. You can check it out over here on our website. I'll pull it up here for a second. I don't even remember what day it was. Right over here. Boom. Now they're called the Teamwork Tycoons. Again, we used to be the Kismet BP or Kismet Ring of Destiny. Because, you know, your guild goes through thing. We were playing Throne of Liberty for a while. That was really fun as well. And you can go back and look at the history of the guild all the way back. And, of course, all the guild members, all the games we played together. This is a whole legacy here, buddy. Look at this. This is all the stuff that happened. Well, at least some of the highlights of what happened across all the years. Back in 2003. Let's see. I founded it when? When did I found the actual guild here? Right here, June 1st of 2002. So 23 years? Is that what it is? 23 years. Yeah, 23 years ago. Still running. And again, this scrolls on forever, buddy. You can just look at all the years and stuff we've been together. A lot of stuff. We're not playing any Throne Liberty anymore. It was fun. But then they made it where it was just like a grindy, legendary tier. And I was like, all right, I had fun. It was enjoyable. I played it for like 1,500 hours. Peace out. I'm out of there. You got to know when to get out, everybody. You got to know when the getting's good. So we dipped. I wasn't going to make my team grind for, thousands and thousands of hours to get that gear. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. So there we go. Let's keep it rocking. There you go. Started in Lineage. That's the name of the game, is Lineage. It's actually called Lineage 1 now because they have Lineage 2. And now they have Throne and Liberty, which is the spiritual successor to the Lineage series. So basically it's like Lineage 3. And I actually enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the mechanics. I enjoyed doing the questing. I don't mind grinding. I'm a big fan of just going out and, earning the right to do stuff. Like I earn the right to build. I never turn on creative modes or anything like that. Like you'll see me when I play Fallout or I'm playing Satisfactory or any game. I go out and grind that loot, everybody. I grind all of it and, of course, dominate it economically, which is what we're trying to figure out in this game, how to absolutely dominate it through economic thing. This building has no firewood. Well, that's because the thing's not built yet. I got to build a stockyard. I'll get there. I got to get my peeps going here. I'm working, everybody. I'm working. Come on, let's get these houses built so people are happy. Let's go. Let's go. Build them houses. All right, I'm definitely... Oh, this is sped up. I'm definitely speeding up. Might not have been a good idea to put so many houses down. Again, let's just prioritize what? This one. Prioritize that and prioritize this. Stockyard and the first house there. All right, people, come on. Speed it up. Let's go. There he goes. What are you doing? I think he's carrying the wood. Yeah, okay, there you go. Get that house going. Oh, look, and see, look, the wood is so close that they just dipped over here and put that wood there. All right, nice. I forget how much... Oh, that's the well. That was the wrong thing. Way to go, Kismet. Way to go. All right, prioritize this house over here. See, I would already restart, everybody. Again, I like to be as efficient as possible, so I would restart and restart and restart, and then try to learn a little bit each and every time, and then get it better and better and better. And then I'll have the whole thing built in my head, and it's just a matter of time of just building it out in-game. And I did the same thing in Stardew Valley. I made $500,000, everybody, in 1 year. It was crazy. I played both of those. My favorite was Night Online World, later renamed Night Empire Online, I think. They actually released it on Steam, but it's old. Yeah, that's the thing about Lineage way back in the day, everybody. If you play it now, it's basically like a side-down isometric. But we had the greatest time. My guild was 300 members, everybody. We had the best house in the place. We had massive guild. We raided every castle. We took over every castle. Not only was it us, but we had a larger alliance, which we called the Ring Alliance, because everybody was like Lord of the Rings themed. We were Ring of Destiny, of course, because my name's Kismet. And there's Ring of Water, and then there's the One Ring, who was the main guild, and I was a brother guild to Griffin Claw, Ring of Water, and whatnot, because I started in Griffin Claw with a great friend of mine, who is still a good friend to this day, everybody. Hazare, that's how the gaming is, everybody. You might meet somebody that you might know for 20-plus years, a couple decades. Still a great guy to this day. And sometimes we play games together. We'll see. Star Wars Galaxy, yes, and DAOC, Dark Age of Camelot. Oh, look, it's in there, everybody. See, it's in there. I see, most of that stuff's in there. I just got to get it out of there. That's the hard part of my age, everybody. All right, how we doing? So 8. Okay, so that gave us 12 right there. So 4, 8, 12. So each of these are worth 4. All right, now we know. Now we got our storage, and now we can go ahead and make ourselves some firewood. Over here, resource. And again, notice I paused the game, but if you really want to be super efficient, you want to pause the game right here. Okay, so firewood splitter next to where we're going to be storing the firewood, I would imagine, right? This is where we're going to be storing it? I would imagine so, after we're done using it up here. Okay, looks like a pretty good grid to start. And I like the old man size of all the stuff. It's way bigger, everybody. I think it should be even bigger. Again, old man squinting to see what the heck that stuff is. Because this is my first time playing, so I don't just know it on sight, everybody. So the second I start to learn what it is on sight, then you would no longer need the labels or how many it is or any of that stuff. All right, and then we want to prioritize. Oh, yeah, come on, let's go. Come on, I need more peeps. And then firewood splitter site over here, and we're going to remember to limit our firewood this time, everybody. We had like 1,000 firewood. We had way too much firewood. And we had burnt up all that wood on the firewood when we could have used it for building and doing stuff like that. And there's another well here we'll take care of. Again, we'll let this stuff just happen over time. But we got our well in. We've got our food production going. Over here, this seems to be working. Yes, let's check out our food up here. Months of public food storage, 4. Months of food lost to spoilage over the next 12 months, 3. So we want to also get some additional storage, if we can. What are we on now? So we got our stockyard. This is what this is, right? Yes, stockyard. And then we have our storehouse, large storage structure used to store all items. All right, right here in the center of town. Right here, bro. Get that right there across from the stockyard. And then we'll get that going. And we're going to really make this kind of our storage area. And then the root cellar over here, because this is where we're collecting the food. We're going to actually turn it, or maybe we should put it behind where we're collecting the food. Even smarter. What does the root cellar actually store again? Partially underground structure stores food at a reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. Oh, I'm all about that, bro. I'm all about that. Put that right over here so they don't have very far to walk. Right there. Looks good. All right. So now, again, see how we're clustering things together? That's how these games work, everybody. You start to cluster things. So they only have to go, and they're not going, wa-da-da-da, wa-da-da-da, wa-da-da-da. Again, the same thing like you were playing like something like StarCraft, which is one of the greatest games of all time, everybody. You don't want to put your stuff way over here and then have your guys running back and forth this long way, because you know what happens? Somebody else comes along and they wipe out all your guys because you got them running too far. You want to put it right over there where the resources are and grab it, or have good defenses, one or the other. All right, how we doing? We got our other well up. Again, I try to reduce the dysentery. We're going to try to keep 2 wells going. Have those right in the center of town. We got a nice little cluster of houses over here. How we looking? All right, looking good. Now, we want to think about our farm over here. Let's get it going. All right, before the year's over. Let's hit N. I don't want to waste my good fertility area, though. And we're going to make a big fat farm this time, bro. We're going to make a big one. I'm going to say something like that. Feels good. And then across here. Yeah, maybe. Let's go like this and bring this over to here. No, I don't like the way that's doing that. All right, how do we clear this? No. I just hit delete. Delete? No. I thought I saw some way of taking these out. Oh, okay. Well, how about like that? That works. Wanted to take that out. So they're already connected together. So when you click one of them, it'll take the whole thing out when it comes to a road. That's blocking the road, or blocking my ability to build more stuff here. And I feel like the next thing that we're going to do, along with our stuff here, is build the saw pit right over here. So we don't want to block ourselves from building our saw pit, which should be right down from where our storages are. All right, so our storage is over there. This is going to be our main storage. This is going to be our main storage. This is our firewood splitter. What do we do here? This is firewood splitter. Why do we have 2 firewood splitters? Oh, my bad. Oh, God. I put the wrong thing down. My bad. Okay, glad I didn't build that by mistake. Okay. What we want is a saw pit over here. Because this is going to be where this is. Okay, we're going to do this right away before we forget again. Okay, turn off the unlimited, which is that button right there. And we're going to set this to minimum, we'll say 200. Actually, in the beginning of the game, probably a lot less. Let's set it to 50 and 150. Because this is like the key to any of these type of games, everybody, is finding how you can balance those resources so you can maximize your building and your building speed and getting up to snuff before those raiders come in and try to get you. Yeah, that's the thing you're trying to do. You're trying to get up to snuff. So yeah, I'm going to build that over there. So it's right across from here, and it's next by the storage. I'm feeling good with that. What do we got here? Tannery. We need to do the storage, and then we already have a well, so we're good on that. So we're going to get our tannery going, or no, we should get our cobbler shop going. What's that? Storage and saw pit. Okay, so when we get the saw pit going, that should get going. And it's already got the firewood splitters, so it should be... Oh, not enough logs. Oh, did we run out of logs? Oh, Kismet, I was limiting it on purpose. So, no, we got some logs. We got some logs there. But you know what? Take out this whole forest here. Out it goes. All right, now I should not run out of wood right there. 100% for sure. Kind of feel like I need another forager hut. Yeah, let's get another... not forager hut. We need another stuff for making shoes. Where is it? Not forager, hunter cabin. I'm going to put it right there. Yeah, see, some of these are 2x3s. Some of these are 3x3s and 4x2s. Again, it's all about the grid, everybody. It's all about the grid. It's all about the Pentiums. You know that. If you know that reference. All right. We also need more stone. Okay, we know about the technology tree. Thank you very much. What is the first one we're going to do this time? All right, let's think it through. Resource gathered per forage source. Facility loss. Taxation. Hygiene. Natural psychology. So base knowledge generation. What do you think, chat? 25% work, minus 25% to produce shoes. You know what? Since you guys say that shoes is a good one to start with, I'm going to try that one. I'm going to try that one to see if we can make shoes much better because it takes less work to produce it. So we're going to produce more for less. We'll give that a shot. See how it goes. I've already chosen it now. Yeah, those are both great games, by the way, Vardaman. Absolutely. I hear Star Wars Galaxies was the game to play, and by the time I was about to get around to play it, they'd taken it and ran it into the ground, letting everybody be a Jedi. I heard that was like the kiss of death of that game, when they came in and screwed it all up for everybody. That's the problem with corporate knuckleheads. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't actually play the game that they're managing, which is kind of a messed up thing. Think about it. All right, fertility here, everybody. Look at this. Beautiful. We got to get this stuff out the way here. We want to harvest all of this out of here. And we're going to build a big fat farm over here. Feeling right here. Look at this. Maybe just like a L-shaped big boy farm over here. This will widen out, I think. So yeah, I'm feeling like a little crossways through. Right here. All the way down. Like that. And then we'll just build a farm on the sides. We got to find that clay, though. Oh, man. I don't think I'm close to the clay. Didn't I see a clay thing out here somewhere? Now I don't know where that clay went because the thing shrunk in. So I don't know where it went. I thought it was over here. I think it's over here by the end of this lake. I should have made a mental note, but I mentally forgot. All right, well, we'll do what we got to do. Let's go see what happens when that road builds out. See if it builds, if it pushes back that fog of war. Okay, and I feel like we want to go one more out on the houses here. Now, one thing that you can do, everybody, and I do this a lot in these type of games, is that you go in and you find out how to put stuff back to back. See right here how I'm putting these back to back? And that's because the town center just happens to be the size in which you can put these back to back, right? So you can put one there, you can put one there, right here. So it's 3 and 3 grid, which you can see, basically this is 6 wide, which perfectly works with your housing. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, there's too many houses. You don't need that many houses. True, but what I can do is just put it down as a placeholder and then turn off the construction. And so now it's just a placeholder, and what that allows me to do is to see where I'm going to put my roads, right? So now I can kind of just put my road across like this, and I know that my road is going to be very much on grid here, like so. All right. Why can I not go like this? No, I think it's already going to do it. All right. So now I've got that stopped, but if I need more houses, I can just click on and do it. But I don't want to spend my resource time of my people to go in there and to do that. Now, yeah, this guy's splitting it here. And then this here is our saw pit. And he's going to try to make as much firewood as he can. Again, I'm playing at 3 times the speed, but you can definitely slow this down. And there they go. Okay. Did I harvest this? Yes. Okay. See, I'm harvesting very specific stuff now. Got that for harvesting. We got all this wood here. I feel like we won't want to get out here and do some fishing. Yeah, it tells you how you do it. Fishing area is 9. Oh, 180% right there. Can't put it there, though. 120%. 100%. 120% there. Let's go. I need more peeps. Fishing area is 12. 11. Oh, it tells you how many fishing areas you have. Why did it say fishing area is 12? Probably because I was in the water. But I'll probably just adjust it. I should go this way. I should put it here at the edge. Alright, fishing. Shack right here. I'm feeling the vibe right here. And then we can put a wall on both sides. I'll get to it. Then we can put a wall on both sides and protect both the thing and the fishing area. Because we could just square it off, or we could just run it straight like this to protect it. I always want to be thinking in terms of protecting your stuff. Let's go ahead and run this road and see if I like it. Oh, yeah. Nice. And this is a 3x3 grid. I think if I put something that's 3 wide, it'll fit perfectly in there. All right. Yeah. GG's. All right. There we go. Get that going. All right. What do we got here? What's this mean? Hunters have not found any game for a while. Oh, my bad. I forgot to move my hunter thing. Oh, Kismet, you failed at your job. You failed at your job, bro. It's my bad. My bad, everybody. I forgot to move my little ring thing. Same thing here. Same thing. Oh, no, I did. I did move that one. Wait, which one did I just move? So you're looking at that little thing at the bottom, everybody. So it tells you, oh, look, I got more. So this is double if I go this way. Okay. That's good. Now this one. It's going around the center. Why is there a white circle?